Alright, hello guys. How's it going, everyone? Okay, here we are. Okay, is everything working properly? Let's see. I hope so. Yesterday everything was good. Where am I based? I'm in Bulgaria right now. Hello guys. Multi Hey Redux. Yeah, there's some of our mods here today, hopefully. Hello Walden. Hello Red Node. Hello Bestiablo. Hello Never. 13. Hello Gloom of Hope. Hey Jay Rodriguez. Hey David. Hey Lanson. I'm in Bulgaria. Why am I here? Well, long story short, Greece, nice country, bad internet. And trying to find a good place that also has good internet in Greece, not very easy. And then Diablo 4 released. So I decided something needs to happen. And here we are. The new album was amazing. Glad you like the music. Yeah, guys, I actually mentioned that yesterday and also in my YouTube announcement. We have music now on Spotify. My own wudijo music, synthwave. So you might want to check it out. You have a command, !Spotify. And you can also just search my name on Spotify. Yeah, I started to build the playlist very little, but I'm also gonna convert everything to Spotify so they have an easier time. Also, like, you know, expanding the playlist, and also people that want to find a certain song that's playing or a stream, that will be easier in the future. So that's kind of the goal here. So no audio. There is audio. I just don't have music on YouTube. So YouTube stream, I'm dual streaming again, guys. So YouTube stream has no music. It's bring your own music there. Twitch has my synthwave usual stuff. Anyway. Any hell tides? Nope. I guess we started some vampire stuff. That literally just reset, okay. You're from Sofia, but you live in Austria. I live in Varna. I've been to Sofia once, though. Yeah, plan for the day is we're gonna farm up more Varshan and Grigor. Maybe later. I mean, I'm gonna be streaming for a while today. Maybe later we're gonna actually try out the dual core build that I wanted to make with this character originally. I wanted to do like a shred pulverize combo and see if that's like useful at all. I guess we'll see. But yeah, for now Pulverize is pumping, so we're just gonna go with that. Okay, destroy the structures. We have 1,000 of this blood, by the way. What is going on? Hello, Mason. Yo, Redux, are you planning to moderate on YouTube as well? I can just add you if you want. If you are everywhere. Yes, okay, then I'll do it. Yeah, I don't have any YouTube mods, so you're the first one. Can't you zoom out more? No, not in this game. You can zoom in, you can zoom out, that's it. Oh, there's like 2 settings, what is that? Okay. Let's do this. Relax is now a moderator. Focus. Okay. The Twitch and YouTube chats are not linked. So you are allowed to stream on both platforms, but you're not allowed to combine the 2 chats from either side. So that will probably take a while until we get there. For now, basically I'm just monitoring both chats and I'm trying my best to like kind of, you know, keep everything. But yeah, I can understand that maybe sometimes from the viewer perspective, you know, I'm replying to something that you can't see on your own chat. But yeah, I hope it's not too bad. I'll try my best to like kind of keep the context real and, you know, worst case just like explain what's going on. How I think the Pulverize is going to be in the Zir dungeon? Pretty good. Single target is a bit of an issue. Like you need relatively high single target damage in Avatar Zir. I actually recorded a video that's going to go up tomorrow on YouTube, talking about Zir and Gauntlet, because I've played the two things on my visit to the headquarters in California. But yeah, you need pretty high single target damage for Zir, because the bosses are an issue. And Pulverize, I mean, you can have really high damage. Pulverize is a good build, you know. It has really good AoE damage, so you can kind of like make time for the boss. It might be okay. But you need to like somehow invest in single target. What's a good single target build for Druid? Stormclaw, I guess, but Stormclaw might just not have the AoE damage that you need then. So yeah, you need like an all-round. You need like a very tanky build. Needs to have decent single target damage so you can kill bosses. And then you also need to be able to deal with like, you know, 5 leads at once or something. So it's not that easy. Yeah, if you're trying to use commands on YouTube right now, I don't have any like exclamation mark commands set up. I actually wanted to look into that, but I was a little busy with a lot of other stuff today. What is the best rogue build? Right now that's Twisting Blades. Or Penshot RF. Bought some Bone Spear Necro, he avoided it's too squishy. I mean, with Lidless Wall you can be kinda tanky on Necro. Should be fine. Bone Spear is a good build. Oh, Nightbot works on YouTube. That's good to know. Yeah, I didn't try like setting up anything yet. Okay, I somehow failed this event. Nice. By like half a second. We have almost a world cap, actually. Any world balls coming? Any Helltide coming? No. Hello, ICFB 414. Yeah, going fine so far. Is Pulse better than Tornado? Well, usually I would have said no, but yeah, Boiler has been doing some testing lately, and apparently he thinks it's better now. Like if you figure out how to one-shot T100 dungeon bosses, Pulverize is pretty good actually. And with like Banished Lord's Talisman, you can't make it happen.
Don't ruin all that work.
Is this built on my max or profile? Not yet. I wanted to make a planner for it though. I'm gonna do one today, I guess. I mean, honestly, this is like a decent leveling build, 1 to 50, but I don't think you really wanna stick to it until the end, but who knows. For now, I was gonna go with it. Like, usually when I go like Grizzly Rage and defensive skills and whatnot, and I don't know, I just got stuck with the companions and felt like no need for any defensives. So, you have like nice damage output. Poison Creeper is nice to proc and Venom and 20% crit chance. And also there is like the Vampiric power that I use, I think. Beat the Coven, 60% chance to restore 10 primary resources, is kind of useful sometimes. Actually, if I just stand here, let's see how long it takes to fill up my resources. It's very slow. But with extra resource generation, it's actually like 15 per proc, you see? It's going up, just walking. So, it works. Hope some buff on the Rogue Ring. I doubt they're gonna buff the Rogue Ring. I don't think they're gonna change these items at all. And the Rogue Ring, it's not like unusable. It is fairly niche, but it's not like necessarily terrible. I just don't think it fits into many builds, similar to like, you know, the Tarasha Ring that just goes into every stock build. You know, the Rogue one is just like more sophisticated. And line up the overpowers and then crit with Banishor's Talisman and you're pumping. I mean, honestly, you overpower so much on the Druid this season with the Enquiries power as well. Look how many hits are overpowered here. It was like 3 out of 7 hits or something were overpowers. And I'm attacking very fast. So there's a fortify there. The text. And one pension and Alpha Avatar is here with T-Balls and Condemn. Yes. Penshot is gonna be a very good build, I think, in Avatar. Because it's ranged, it's very safe, it's very tanky. You have Umber's aspect in there, and you have Cheats aspect if you want, and like, it can be very tanky. Does this thing actually ever end here? Or does it just keep going and draining you harder? I think it just does that, right? But it seems like there's like more enemies coming, it's kinda cool. There's like 3 or 4 Bloodseekers. It does not end. Oh, it does end, really. Huh. Are we done here? 2 structures. It ends eventually, okay. So it kind of like outlasts it forever and get like insane. I guess that was pretty close then, right? It was already draining me like 30% per second or something. Like how much more is it gonna do? Oh, does this work now? No! Okay. Okay. Druid is the easiest. Druid is just like really strong and tanky. You mostly need just a lot of life recovery. I don't have Undying Power. If I had Undying Power, you need to go Undying and Hemomancy and then just like do that event and then go crazy. And like really high attack speed. And as long as you one-shot everything and don't take damage from the enemies, then you can just like outlast. Get some life per kill maybe as well. Yeah, on the helm you can have life on kill, and the weapons you can have life on kill. Stream is choppy. Wait, is that just on YouTube right now? What's going on? Does anyone else have issues right now? Maybe try and lower the quality. I'm streaming in 10K bitrate on YouTube. YouTube has like insanely high like quality potential. I could even up it more. I think you can go up to 40K if you want. So maybe that's why. Quality is on 144p. That's buffering. Okay, then I don't know. Why is everyone streaming on YouTube all of a sudden? A short answer, because we can. So previously it was forbidden to do that. And now Twitch has allowed multi-streaming. And this is why people are doing it. And it does have some advantages. I mean, first of all, you know, you can expand your audience. Also, like, you can stream at higher quality on YouTube. Also, I can save the VODs forever. So there's like some cool stuff there. Some people might just prefer YouTube, basically. And we have some people there, I guess. I said about. Is there a build guide for this? Not for this exactly, but we have Pulverize guide on Max Roll with like no companions, I think. But it should be somewhat similar outside of the companion stuff. I just have companions added and, you know, 2 aspects for them. Yo, Ryan, I'm not sure how to fix it. But I'll keep an eye out if you can like change something in the settings. Like there might be definitely like some room for optimization and stuff on my end as well. When will Diablo 4 feel smooth like Diablo 3? Probably never. I mean, D3 is like an extremely casual game, very arcadey. I don't really expect to go there in Diablo 4 right now. At least not until a few years from now. Ah! The well despawned and I could loot it! How nice! Okay. You can actually come back and loot it. Cool. Build this Pulverize Druid right now. Okay, we need 14 minutes. Did ever play the classic X-Wing and TIE Fighter games? Oh, I remember like some really, really old game that was like, you know, such pixels. I don't know the name though. But yeah, I've played such a game or two. That's actually really big boots I just found there. Double movement speed, big res. Evade charges, I like that one. We also have double movement and no res at all here. So that is cool. This is not terrible either. Armor in bear form. Poisonous. That's... You probably don't want pants though, right? You want T-Bots will. Yeah, there's no music on a YouTube stream. You gotta be a lot more careful on a YouTube stream. And there's also no way to separate the audio tracks. So on Twitch you can actually separate the live audio and the VOD audio. So it's fine to play music on Twitch, but it's not fine to play it on YouTube basically. So in that case, bring your own music. Do you have any other games besides Diablo that I enjoy playing? Oh, I enjoy a lot of different games. I just don't really play them. I mean, these days I'm like quite, you know, specialized, I guess, with what I do in gaming. But there's a lot of stuff I would enjoy if I had, you know, 50 hours in a day. Check out the season of Discovery and WoW. It definitely looks really fun. I've not really seen actually any details, but it like the concept is really cool. But it's starting very soon already, right? And I don't really see myself just like diverging now from D4. Like in like 3 weeks or so we have Abattoir Azir. I'm gonna like prepare for that. I'm gonna play some more builds until then. So I think I'm gonna like stick to the entire D4 season right now because, you know, they keep adding more stuff later in the season and that's actually kinda cool. November 30 is Season of Discovery. Yeah, it's like right before Abattoir Azir. Yeah, it would be fun, but you know, WoW is like, you know, if you start a WoW character, that's like a few hundred hours down the drain. I don't really have a few hundred hours right now. Need a Star Wars ARPG. I don't know. I'm quite happy with the RPGs I'm playing. Oh wait, I thought this was a corpse, so it's not. Okay. Let's do the ritual. There's Medax to watch. When you fortify your Earth skills gain +2. That's actually something I might want to unlock, huh? Whispering Pines. Eventually it's gonna be a Whisper. Hey Metalhead. Going well? Why is there no sci-fi ARPG? There is Torchlight actually. Torchlight is sci-fi, I'd say. Torchlight Infinite. I've played that a bunch of times. Is it easier to level up now than before? It is very fast now, yeah. It's like roughly 4 times as fast as on launch. And roughly twice as fast as last season. So I did 1 to 100 solo hardcore in 20 hours on season start. With a rogue. And you can do it even faster. I think stuff at like 16, 17 hours is probably quite doable. Oh, perfect shepherds. That's actually the aspect I need. This is my main aspect here. That's cool. I hate Navy. Nice to see you. Wait, are you also gonna be on YouTube a lot? You want mod? I didn't realize that you were here actually, Navy. Take a second to let me see aspects. Well, the 2 main aspects is Stampede and Shepherds, and then the Shockwave. This is for the Pulverize. There's Umbral, Usign Horror, defense stuff, Quicksand for the slow. Kids got there. You're always on YouTube. Better Twitch TV extension that supports YouTube. That's cool actually. What about Franker Faces and 7TV? Is that also on YouTube? You do damage with Twisting Blade Split to cap combo points? Not necessarily. But if you go for Condemnation plus T-Bot's Will Bug, then you should probably, like, you know, usually play around the proc. At least against tough targets. But yeah, usually on Twisting Blades I don't necessarily go for free combo points. Oh, we don't have anything here. Is the new Rogue Ring any good? It's situationally pretty good, but it doesn't have many situations. So
Wouldn't have made it without you.
you're stuck on T99 Benazons. Yeah, Pulverize should not have much issue with T100s. But neither should Stormclaw, honestly. You shouldn't really get stuck. As long as you have built it correctly. That should be a really strong build. When can we expect to see Rogue build updates on Maxwell? Yeah, there's not really that much to update, honestly. I think the ring is just not that useful. The only thing I'm gonna do is probably go back and like add T-Bot's Will Condemnation to everything, besides we have arrows. That's basically it, so... We are gonna update guides anyway for Avatar of Zir. So tomorrow we're gonna have our Maxwell meeting anyway, and we're gonna discuss what we're gonna do about Avatar of Zir, how we're gonna handle that. Realistically, it's gonna be like a new like level 100 variant. That's gonna have the new glyph, and it's gonna be built for pushing basically. So this is probably what we're gonna do. But yeah, I guess since most likely T-Bot's Will Bug is not getting fixed, we're just gonna put that in every whole point build. Which means like basically everything besides Man of Arrows now. I'm also looking forward to Avatar, it's gonna be fun. Use Figure Step and the ring and have Petrify at 5-7 seconds cooldown. Yeah, Petrify is kind of short cooldown, right? 50 seconds baseline. Yeah. If you have like, you know, 20% cooldown or something, that's like 40-ish. I mean, still have to flicker step like 3, 4, 5 times. So it's a lot of flickering, which can be kind of annoying. Oh, can we do the harvest and a dungeon? Yeah, 5 minutes, okay. Yeah, elements aspect, true. That's something I can explore. For some builds it's definitely nice on Rogue. Because the aspect of elements, it gives you a boost to your imbuements when you need them. Like, you know, against bosses or so, when you pop your stuff, you can maybe time it a bit. And then it also gives you a boost when your imbuements are down, so you have like an easier time when you're at your weakest as well, because it buffs your physical then. Oh, hey, holy. Where's 70 for YouTube? Well, I hope that actually exists. That would be cool. I know Beta Twitch TV works. Are you also gonna be around on YouTube a lot, Holy? Then I can also mod you if you want. Yo, OC Lily, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate the 5 months. Best Druid builds. Probably Pulverize, I know. Will I be playing Titan Quest too? I don't really have like a connection to Titan Quest. I don't really know the first game very much. I just saw it briefly and Nini showed it to me like, you know, for half an hour or something. I mean, it seems decent. I might play the second game, why not? You know, it's like a cool new release. I'm not sure when it's coming though, exactly. Isn't like sometime early next year or so? As long as it doesn't like collide too much with the D4 season, I can try it. Start reroll possibilities are coming next month. Is there resource anywhere with that info? Well, there's not really many restrictions on stat rerolling. There's like a few stats that cannot appear together on an item, so that includes mostly passives on an amulet. You cannot have more than one passive. And dodge rolls, like you cannot have, you know, dodge against distant and close and normal dodge together. You can only have one of them. And outside of that, there's almost no restriction on what can roll, I think, on items. So basically any stat that is present on an item slot can roll when you reroll the occultist. So if you want to see what can roll on an item, that's... I'll just go to default planner, I guess, make an item there. Up to you, Holy. I can do it anyway if you sometimes stick around. What is the best T109 dungeon to try? I mean, the dungeon? Ugh. I mean, I have the overview that also like displays like which monster types are present in the dungeon. So you just want to avoid the ghosts mostly, and everything else is kind of fine. The ghosts are just like by far the most dangerous monsters in the game, especially the red ghosts. I'm on Druid. It's one of the classes in the game actually, so that's why. And Duriels or Shaco for Poison Rogue? Probably Shaco. You can't unban on YouTube once the chat message from the user goes off the chat stream. Like, really? Okay, that seems a bit scuffed. Let's just hope that YouTube chat is nice. Okay, I did it just in time. But did we? We did not. We missed it by probably like 5 seconds. Unlucky. Is Barbering good in a Walking Arsenal build? You can do it if you want to guarantee the crit plus overpower. I don't think it's really necessary to just like one-shot bosses anyway. And you actually have decent crit there. So I'm not sure if I would do it, but you can easily fit it in. It's just like clunky to play with it, I guess. Because you need to engage a boss with full fury with your last weapon swap completed when you use your upheaval. And then you can do like 3 times upheaval. And then you can do Death Blow. Guaranteed crit and overpower. So yeah, you can do that if you want to do like the big bonks. But it's kind of the setup. The quickest way to get a neck while leveling. I don't know, you can make that to like level, I don't know what, 15 or something, and then just gamble one. I'm not sure what's the minimum level for a neck. Okay, thanks, Baron. How's Druid feel to play now? Yeah, the start is a bit slow, as always. But I found a shock of aspect, and since then I was pumping. Seems really OP.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
We need the Poo Gone Wild build. Is the Druid build online somewhere? Not yet. I'm gonna make a planner for it though, later. Man, it looks very scary here when there's like 20 ghosts coming out. Been through the ringer a bit, I see. The possibility is X-Fawn and you marshalling at TB Rogue. You can do that, yeah.
Thank you, Wanderer.
I mean, no resource aspect, I guess. And not even a resource roll, I guess. But yeah, you can do it.
Please, take this.
You just find my obols, man. Best use of a melted heart of Selic. Put it somewhere in a prominent slot to display in your stash. And never touch it again. Okay, I heard that, I heard that people use it in PvP to get really tanky. So I guess technically, you know, you can like improve your EHP a bit with that. And in PvP, you don't really need like much extra damage, right? Because everyone just one-shots everyone else. But yeah, maybe you can actually try to survive stuff with it or something, I don't know. Not sure if that's really the move, but it may work. Okay, I really have to like do something now with my obols. This is horrible. Selic might see some play if Avatar is hard. It is hard, but the survival is not the biggest concern. The damage is the biggest concern, so you're never gonna run something like Selic. It's just like, you know, such a crazy loss in damage that you probably wouldn't do that. And not only that, your survival might not even go up with Selic. Like, the thing doesn't have armor, for example. You can't put Disobedience there either. So your Emerald slot is gone, with no armor, with no Disobedience. Like, your survivability might actually, you know, go down because of it. Unless you can somehow get a lot of armor from other sources.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it. I'll be here soon.
Yeah, you're still, like, I mean, it's gonna be kind of tough to survive in Abattoir, but you still mostly care about actually killing stuff at some point.
Very nice. Not much. Fair bit of magic in that one.
Low life Duriels could become raid bosses. Yeah, oh, it reset my event. What? Wait, it disappeared. What the fuck? I was like half done with the event. Yeah, okay, next time you have to finish the event and then go back, I guess. That sucks. It was a good event, yeah. We have to go back here. I hated the potent blood fountains are bugged. Yeah, actually, I clicked on one earlier, and then I went away for like a few minutes and came back, and the fountain had despawned, but the stuff was still on the ground. Easy. Ooh! Perfect roll shockwave. Oh. I could literally just equip it. Nature's Reach. Which one is that again? Is that here? Natural Disaster. Wait, what is Nature's Reach? Oh my god. It's like one of these, yeah? Storm stuff. Nature's Resolve. Every other passive is called like Nature something. Here. Increase damage to distant enemies. That's actually not terrible. I also noticed I'm still running Clarity. I probably don't need that anyway. Why don't we just take it? More damage. Yeah, if I can run movement speed on this thing, I can just equip it actually without even doing anything. It's like a huge upgrade, much more res. Let's see. Oh. 2 legendary. Hello Maximo. Hello Rovitalis. Heightened senses. Is that the defensive thing? It is. Armor while in wearer form, damage reduction. That's only 800 item power though. Which might actually not matter too much. Okay, let's see if I can roll this amulet. Do we have forgotten souls?
Let's have a look.
We have a lot. We don't care about intelligence, do we? Damage reduction from poison enemies is probably better. Okay, let's try to get movement. I want to movement speed on us. Come on. Gonna be tough though. Ooh. Okay, it's kind of low roll, but I'll take it. Okay, that's a pretty nice upgrade. It's basically the same amulet with the double movement. Kind of pasty. What are you going to do when you have no resources? I mean, with Zelig. Well, you generate resources. I mean, I would only use Zelig on a build that actually has a lot of resources. And can still function without completely broke. What did you try to enchant that much? Holy. Oh, we don't have any sockets here. Do we actually want something besides rubies on this character? Not really, right? Let's go rubies. Okay. Actually, I have to double movement speed on an 8 kill, which is quite overkill. But fine. I guess you can like salvage this one now. Infinimus was Silic, but there's no move speed on it. Yeah, I guess Infinimus is like one of the builds you don't really care about like any extra resources or something, but yeah, you have the same problem again, like you give up your amulet slot, the amulet slot is gonna be very important for extra armor. So is it actually gonna contribute a lot of defense? Probably not. And outside of Avatar Z, I don't need any like insane defense anyway, so how many hearts do we have? We have 26 million hearts. In Living Steel, we need 250 of this, right? Dude, I need a lot of Living Steel. I'm not sure if I can make it. Okay, here's some more. We're gonna meet in 2 days with Condas for the 100 Duriel session. That's a lot of grinding, man. I don't think I can do it. Let's see. Takes so long. Yeah, I got some farming to do. I have to do 50 Grigars and 50 Varshans. So Varshan is not really that terrible, but I have to like, catch every single hell type basically. Okay, let's try this again. Same events. Okay, we're like 6 ranks of Nature's Reach now, so we have like insane damage against ranged. 18%. Big shockwave, I guess. Oh, we're fast now as well. We should have movement speed cap now when you kill something, right? Let me see that. I have 160 already like this, so yeah, easy. Scroll. Something. How to rate Abattoir? Really, it's really fun. If you like a challenge, it's gonna be really cool. It's very grindy. If you wanna like level out to glyph and stuff, it's gonna be like, you know, take forever to max, if that's even possible. And it's basically like an impossible challenge as well. Like it has multiple tiers and it scales up really fast for each tier to the point where it just like kind of gets stuck at some point. But yeah, it's gonna be really fun to like actually push in D4. Like, you know, this is what I was doing like for the last decade in D3, right? They're bringing exactly that now into D4. So it's gonna be fun. Bird on this on YouTube. Hello. How do I say that name? B166. Also the top classes for pushing. Oh, Barb will be number 1, I think. Yeah, Barb and a lot of nothing, and then a resort with ball lightning. And then a lot of nothing again. And then the rest. So, something like that. Image here. Bigger 2K6. Yeah, I was trying this 1440p stream. I changed the settings, but I got some error and I couldn't actually start a stream on YouTube. So I just went back to what I had yesterday. I'm not sure what exactly I have to do for that. I can look it up or so, maybe in tomorrow. Leveling's getting easy right now? Yes. Leveling up is very fast now. Will a change for Zia be available in Eternal? I don't think so. I think it's a seasonal event. I don't have a guide for the setup exactly, but I will make a plan later. What was the bitrate? The bitrate when I tried 1440p was 10k. So people told me that's actually fine. But I don't know, like maybe I did something wrong with the settings with like the encoder or something like that. I didn't try too much now before the stream. I'm gonna try it again tomorrow. Bought it up to 25k. Hey, what is like an optimal bitrate for a 1440p stream? 25k sounds a bit extreme. I guess I can, but... Nicholas? We got this thing. Carmelade, thank you so much for this up. If you do 9 balances above your level, you get extra XP up to plus 10 levels, yes. You should try to run plus 10. What build will I go for? I mean, this build is like pumping, so I could easily stick to this and do everything with ease. But I'm probably gonna switch to a more scuffed build that I want to try with Hunter Zenith and Shred plus Pulverize combo. Mostly a Shred build. And see how that will go. But right now I don't have that ring. Need to farm it eventually. Somewhere between 15 and 25k works well, okay. I mean, right now I have the issue that I can't even start my stream when I try to do the 1440p setting. So there's like something wrong. I'm going to grind for Shaco. Yes, on Sunday we're gonna do 100 Duriels on this. So let's see if we get one. I want to have the Shaco for the Albatross here. The YouTube stream is like 2 minutes slower? Really? It's like behind? That's interesting because I started at the same time and I also selected ultra low latency on YouTube. So I was thinking it would actually be like pretty much instantaneous and at the same progression. Maybe you're behind on the timeline?
It is done.
Okay. Still no Helltide, man. I must have logged in exactly when it ended, huh? Okay then. Yeah, there's no music on YouTube stream. Got a pattern. Yeah, I'm not gonna do 100 Duriels solo, dude. I'm gonna do a rotation, of course. $30 minutes for Helltide. Okay, so the full hour. It starts a full hour. Okay. It's a bit annoying. I guess you can knock on our other character and do a bit more chests. Actually, respec my rogue a little bit. To like be like a good Helltide farmer for now. With 4K streamers, there will be 30 seconds lag. Oh, I have no intention to go for 4K though. 100 Duriels with my materials. Well, if it's only with my materials, I can just as well do it solo. No, I'm gonna bring 25. And that's already like, you know, like one Duriel is like roughly an hour grind or so, I guess. So yeah. I have not set up the stuff, which is busy actually. I had so many things to do when I came back from BlizzCon now. Like we were setting up the YouTube stream and I was doing a lot of other stuff. You know, I was away for like over a week. So I had a lot of stuff to catch up on. But yeah, I'm gonna do it probably this weekend actually. Really excited for it.
Cold. So cold.
Is the Shaco the best item to use on all builds? No, because Tempest Roar exists. But yeah, outside of Tornado, I guess yes. No, level 80. Yeah, thank you, Top Secret. I tried that today, but I could not actually launch the stream when I did that, so I'm not sure what was wrong. I'm gonna investigate that tomorrow again. To get something new to spend our potent blood on. I don't think there will be anything new to spend the blood on. Make a new character. You can spend your blood. Shaco better than Tascam? Yes. Although Tascam is relatively close, to be fair. Tascam is an extremely powerful item. Special about Sunday. In most countries that means a free day. Shaco is worth dismantling for the wardrobe, yeah, for sure. Should try it. Alright, Mr. Muxley. Now we got a sub from Lemon Mint. Thank you for a few months. Kapow. Okay. There's nothing special going on Sunday. It's just that we agreed to meet on Sunday with 25 Duriels each and do a big session. So let's see. Jay Harrison? Doing well, yeah. How about you? Condis has organized a party, so Condis is gonna be there, and I don't know who else on Sunday. Another Prime sub. Thank you. Did you Swift? Thanks, Brandon. I'm trying, man. Monitoring 2 chats is tough, guys, but I'm trying. To be honest, I have enough trouble with one chat. But you know. Oh, another Prime. Thanks, Luki, as well. Just read Twitch chat. Nah, I don't want to ignore YouTube. There's actually a lot of activity on the YouTube chat. Surprisingly much, to be honest. I can actually hear some. Alright, go there. Should fully gear with defense in mind. Yeah, you definitely want a lot of defense. Basically, you want to gear for T1 hard 9 legends, but a bit more than that. There's a way in Season 3 to farm uniques and Ubers. Yeah, I mean, this is not going away. The bosses are still here. Oh shit, you got 10 sub gifts on Tile. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. What's up, dude? What's going on? Tile... Is it Tile Knife or Tile Nith? I'm not sure exactly how to say that. I'll just say Tile, I guess. Thank you, man. How hard is the new content going to be? Unbeatable.
It is done.
On the highest tier. That's my expectation. Level 3, let's go.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I really need to make some space there. This is getting out of hand again with my stash. I'm not sure how to manage all of this. At some point we're gonna just struggle. Because now we like different stuff on our items. Hey, Icebird. Nice to see you. I think native pet is the best. Poison shred. Yeah, there's like this blurred beast bug where you can do like insane damage with NATO and pets and stuff. Yeah, that might actually be the best build for Avatar Zero. At least for druids. I'm not sure like how strong exactly it is, like how much damage you can do with the blurred beast. But it's pretty crazy, I know. Oh, thank you, Alex. Made it to 80 on your Sorg last night, and 10 Duriel runs in hardcore. I've gotten 2 Shakos. Tylin knife. Oh, that's how you say it. Tylin knife. Okay. Then I was like saying that really wrong. Can I just say Tylon? Let's finish this here and get into Helltide, I guess. And the moderators on YouTube actually look very official, man, with the wrench icon. There's a staff icon on Twitch. So you're always scared when you see that. Singleton better this season? I mean, they have basically like, you know, buff players and nerf monsters a lot, so it's very easy, just like one clap everything basically, or close to it. Vampire powers are also pretty crazy. No moody emotes. Actually, I set up the channel membership stuff on YouTube now already, so people can like join, become a channel member, and then there's emotes there. And when we get a few members, I can add more emotes. I have a bunch of them already added though, for people that used to join, basically like subscription on YouTube. Thanks Vigaldo for the Prime, by the way. Appreciate that. Oh, here we go. That's the first one. Thanks Aberon, man. Thank you for joining. Incoming WDC spam. One-man spam. Yeah, this wasn't there yesterday. I'm not sure what happened actually, because like a long time ago already I had set up the YouTube like channel membership stuff. But it was gone again when I checked it yesterday. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe there was like some, you know, new changes or whatever. Since I didn't really have like a lot of members, I wasn't streaming, etc. Kind of makes sense, there was not much going on. But now we have it. Okay, where's the last guy, man? I need one word wrath. Why do side quests at this level for the XP gain? Nah, side quests give you like 0 XP. We don't do side quests. Okay, I can't find the last guy. What the hell? How long is this thing gonna last? 58 minutes. I'm just gonna go Helltide now. Okay, let's check the map. Okay, bottom left. Which build is good if you got Ring of Starless, guys? It's probably best for something like Sever or Bone Spear or something like that, I guess. Something that just spams core skills, it does nothing else really. He did 830 runs on Duriel. All farmed organically with love, I guess. Okay, dude.
We demand blood.
Maybe steel cost for Greg is too expensive. I mean, I wouldn't mind if the buff living steel drops a bit, honestly, yeah. I mean, let's say you do like 1 hour of Helltide, you open 6 chests. That's kind of like the average. If you have 2 characters, you can do that. And then, yeah, from 6 chests you get 18. Yeah, you get like almost 4 Grigars, I guess, because sometimes you get a 5 drop. You get like 1 5 drop sometimes, so you have like around 4 Grigars per full Helltide. That's like the mats for 2 half Duriels. You got an Andara's Visage. Is there any build? Oh, it's really good. If you have a Shaco, you probably don't use Andariel. But if you have an Andariel and no Shaco, then use Andariel on everything that's not called Sorcerer, I think. And maybe Druid. I don't have a plan for this build yet, guys. You can click on people in chat Icebird if you wanna moderate on YouTube. So I know there's like timeout and stuff, but yeah, I know time doesn't show myself about all of the different features. Hello Persecutor, I'm playing Pulverize. Carve the Nameless isn't better than Andy. Carve the Nameless can be useful. I guess if you like a poison imbue build or something, then Carve the Nameless might be pretty nice, but it's kind of hard to profit from this lucky hit stuff. Well, maybe not in the World of X-Files ring, actually. Carl is not bad, yeah. I've personally never used Carve the Nameless. It's not a bad item, but I never really felt convinced that I want to use it. Because even if you want imbuement ranks, you can just get them on a normal helm. Up to 4 at least, which is good enough. I have a Necro build. I have 2 Necro builds from last season. I played a Bone Spear and a Sever, but I didn't like go back and update some stuff there. I guess they're mostly unchanged. But I haven't done like even like Vampiric Powers and stuff, but you can find them on the Discord from like last season. Otherwise, just check the Maxwell guides. Crow and Echo Egg are doing a good job there. You want Poison or Shadow Imbue for Pen RF and Zero? Probably neither. I'll probably go full Fizz. At least that's my plan. I'll get down there. Yeah, I'll try Nightbot on YouTube. Is that the only bot that works, or is there other bots? Well, I mean, I have Stream Elements, and I Stream Elements bot usually on Twitch, and Stream Elements also supports stuff on YouTube, so I might look into adding Stream Elements bot actually. That's the thing. They can make commands. Much more wholesome, relaxing chat. Glad you like it. Stream Elements. Okay, well, why would you run Nightbot for the commands but not a Stream Elements bot? What's the difference? I might just do it all in Stream Elements then, since I use that anyway. And also have like my alerts there and all that stuff. It's the current soundtrack I'm listening to available on Spotify. This is my playlist, but I have not fully converted that to Spotify yet, but maybe tomorrow I'll finish that. And then I'm gonna have like a Spotify playlist. People in the chat are YouTube pros. I mean, YouTube streaming has been around for a little while. I'm just not familiar with it myself. No, ran to him, glad you liked him. Oh, thanks for the tips, Amaron. Appreciate that. Oh, hey, Cornix. Nice to see you, man. Let's have a little bishop as well. Wait, are we? Oh no. Whispers are not done, it's just grey. Shifting city. Yeah, I don't have commands on YouTube yet, guys. I'm gonna investigate it for tomorrow. But I also don't have a planner for this anyway. The Unknown Duriel group is full. I'm not sure. I think so though. Like Condes set it up. He just asked me and I said yes. And that was it. But I guess there's a high chance that, you know, that might repeat and not everyone wants to join that again. Yeah, I have a very complicated setup with my audio tracks. I have like 10 different audio tracks and stuff on my OBS. It's actually nuts. We spent like 3 hours or so, 4 hours yesterday, like setting everything up for the dual stream. But I don't necessarily want to play like different music on YouTube that I play on Twitch. So for now I'm just gonna go like no music on YouTube. People can bring their own music. And let's see how it is. How do you guys like that, by the way? I guess some people actually prefer this anyway. At least they have the option to do like one or the other. But I guess ultimately it would be cool to have like a complete playlist that I can actually use on both platforms, but I don't think we're gonna get there. Just a second. This is hardcore, I can see it on the right there. There's an icon. Elevator music, is that your favorite, Aberon? Hello, Dr. Clock. Do the exact items names matter, such as bone reef helm or fur-lined hood? No, it just tells you what transmog it has. So there's like different like item types that drop in different regions of the map, for example. So fur-lined hood is like something that drops in Fractured Peaks, for example. Because it has like the style of Fractured Peaks. Yeah, I agree to this. With the group play. I really hope they change something about it. I mean, on one hand, it was kind of like interesting to like group up and, you know, you do like these rotations. It kind of gives you like something social. But yeah, not everyone actually like has the option to do that, right? And then it just kind of feels bad. I mean, yeah, you can always like join like the Discord community and try to find groups or so, but that's something that not everyone wants to do, really. Malin ring any good for druids? I think it's quite useful, yeah. For some builds at least, can be definitely useful. What happened in my yes moment? Did I subscribe? Yeah, this was the moment when basically I became famous. Like 9 years ago or something. When I cleared the world first Creator Rush 45 in Diablo 3 Season 1. This is where Yes Woo originated. And someone subscribes or joins. I have that alert on YouTube as well, right? Actually, no, I think I didn't set it up for YouTube yet. But on YouTube, you're gonna see that alert soon. I'm gonna put it there too. I just have the standard alerts there right now. Rip D3. Hey, the cheese getters. Yeah, some people are still blasting D3, but I guess there's not much going on. And personally, I'm not missing it. You know, 54. I have a good time here. We just got Shaco. That's Murphy. Hello, Anthony. World first year 25. Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm probably playing the wrong class for that. First of all, if that's even remotely achievable. I'm not sure it's even achievable, but maybe. Maybe it is. I'm not sure how the scaling is exactly in this year. Will you make a video guide for this build? Yeah, I will. But for now, I'm like leveling very slowly, and I also kind of like wanna try some stuff, you know, before I actually make a guide. You know, I don't wanna just make a random guide for like a level 80 character. Usually I like, you know, get it to a high level, do a Lilith, do like a T100. I mean, okay, I guess I can just go and do that stuff anyway, even not being 100. Is YouTube a long-term thing for me? Yeah, it's been going for like, you know, 9 years. No, but if you're asking about the streaming, yeah, the plan is I'm gonna keep streaming on both platforms from now on. So yeah, if you wanna sub or join as a member, I appreciate it very much. We already have one. Aberon joined earlier. Thank you. Yeah, it's basically like subscribing on Twitch, so you're gonna get some emotes, some other perks that I added. We also have different tiers. If you wanna like support even more, I appreciate that. How 100 Duriel runs? Well, I can explain. You make a character and just do nothing in diamond dungeons ever. Just never go into a dungeon. This is hard. Join me. Hey, more funnels. Why is it screaming? Okay, I guess you can go for 5 chests right now. Maybe 6 actually. Oh shit. Anthony, thanks so much. Yeah, that's the second tier, right? Big supporter tier. Appreciate that. Thanks for joining. That's the big one. I unfortunately don't have the same alert yet. I need to set it up still. I don't have like everything figured out yet for YouTube streaming. But we're getting there. Thank you, man. Let's go on. What build do we actually have? You have Vein of Arrows, and what is the other one? I'm not sure what I have on my rogue right now. That's the Vein of Arrows. Yo. That is a big super chat as well. Holy shit, Joe. Thank you so much. Wow, what's going on? Thanks for the support, guys. Yeah, super chat is like a... It's like a YouTube thing where you can... I think that Twitch also has that, right? It's called a hype chat, I believe. I think they have like kind of similar features. Where you can like send like a huge message. Thank you, man. Okay, what is the setup here? This is Flurry RF. Okay, we can go Flurry RF for now. Some pots. Ah, yeah, the alerts are very delayed actually, as realized on YouTube. I'm not sure why they're so delayed. That happened like a minute later or something. But I can see it in chat immediately at least. Yo, and 5 membership gifts from Everon. Thank you, man. Appreciate it very much. I didn't know that's the thing as well. You can gift them. That's cool. Thank you, dude. Is it a bit loud? Is it a lot a bit loud actually, the sound? I need to like adjust it a bit, I guess. As long as it's not blasting everyone. That. Okay, let's go. What is the setup right now actually? Oh, I have the trickery. Okay. So like, why is there a poison trap? Yeah, but I have like the T100 set up basically. We can wait. Do we have stutter step here? Let's take that. Don't need this very much. We also don't really need this. So let's do the Shadow Imbue. Okay. I can't play my music on YouTube right now, no. On YouTube you have to be significantly more careful with what kind of music you're playing. On Twitch it's somewhat easy because you can separate audio tracks between the live VOD, between live and the VOD. So I have one track that has the music for the stream, but it's not going to be on the Twitch VOD, and then this is kind of fine. But on YouTube there's only one audio track that will be used for both the live and for the VOD. And I think YouTube is also just like much more strict with all that stuff. So basically for now no music until I can figure out a solution. Which means I have to somehow make like an entire like guaranteed no copyrights playlist and stuff. Like the thing is I can never know what is like copyrighted and what is not. Besides trial and error basically. So the way that I used to check that actually was I just like unlisted, uploaded a song and then saw if YouTube flagged it. But after this like for every single song basically. Because otherwise there's no way to tell if YouTube has a problem with it or not. It's really fucked. So you have to sing. Go. Make your own music. Well, actually, been there, done that. So SH Mark Spotify. Okay, I haven't like exactly made that music myself, but I co-produced it with Low Wave Records, and we have actually our own wudijo synthwave music now. So that I can play. This is actually copyright free. Like anyone can play that. So if you want to add that to your playlist and whatnot, eventually you might have enough that I can just actually just run that. But yeah, we're pretty far away from this. But you have 10 tracks right now. That's really cool, yeah. Yeah, if people like it and it's going well, then we're gonna make more. It's on Spotify, you can search my name. I can play the game music actually. The problem with that is that will overlap with like the Twitch music. And I can't separate the game music from the rest of the game audio. And I wanna play with the game audio because it's kind of important. So yeah, it's a bit... I guess one option would be for me to not play game audio on Twitch and then play in-game music on YouTube with all in-game sounds. But then I could not listen to any music either, so it's complicated. Audio setup is complicated, guys. Hello, Armor Bomb. The bastard. Nice to see you, man. You want a mod? I'll take that. Play the live music 24/7. That's a bit intense, I guess. I do like the live music though. At some point I need to take like a really weak build and do Lilith again with like a 10-minute kill with in-game music. That would be great. Yesterday we actually had like a funny Ashava encounter. No, I appreciate that. Okay, let's do it. +1. Where's the bear? I just switched to a second character because I need to farm Helltide as much as possible. And I did all the chests already on the bear. We're gonna go back to it after. And apparently there's like a risk that you lose your cinders when you switch characters. Although, has someone confirmed that you don't lose them even if you park your characters in the Helltide before you switch? So if that works, then I could actually farm on the Druid and actually slowly level up still. Am I uploading the Ashava fight from yesterday? Nah. I can find it on the VOD. It wasn't really that exciting, it was just like a really slow Ashava kill. I felt like I was not really much in danger. There's only an issue with parties. Oh, so if you farm in party, then it resets if you relog or something, or what? How many living steel chests can you open? 4 outside of Kyrgyzstan. In Kyrgyzstan you can get 6 per Helltide. But you can also go in a second character and then you can open more chests. Main of Arrows viable without Flicker Step? Yeah, it works. I played without Flicker Step for a while. Yo, Amanita. Thank you. Nice to have you. Okay, maybe it has to do with the world states. I can try. I can risk it and see if it happens to me. If I like farm solo, maybe it just won't happen. Has anyone farmed solo cinders and switched characters and lost them? Or tech to help us. Goodbye. You have. Okay. Yeah, has anyone lost cinders after parking their characters in the Helltide zone before relogging? Those 240s not switching. Oof. Okay, in that case, I don't think I'm gonna risk it. He's gonna do it with this character. It's fine. It's not like I'm missing out on that much XP farming hell tides. It's not that crazy compared to 9 dimensions. If I want to get to level 100, I can just like last 9 dimensions for like 5 hours, and we're there basically at this point. So, God, man, how did I kill this guy? Like he's just standing there in the thing. You're gonna hook me. This guy survived. For real. Oh, convenient. Kill Lilith with Whirlwind. Well, some of the very first kills on Lilith ever was actually on Whirlwind, no? When the game came out. But I mean, Whirlwind is good enough this season. Oh, you want to play Penshot again? Penshot RF was really fun. I actually like it more than Flurry RF now. Flurry RF right now actually feels like too slow. Because it doesn't have like large AoE. It's like a really solid build. But in this current meta where like everything just like dies basically. No matter what, like the Flurry AoE is just too small. Have I found any use for the Rogue Ring, the Millennium's Ring? You can use it for like high tiers pushing, but that's pretty much it. It's not bad as like a crowd control tool. But there's like no use other than that, I think. Pet Druid Lilith. Well, I mean, if you're talking about like pet Druid, probably not. You can try, I guess. I knew it can be done with like many builds, maybe even a pet Druid. Like I've seen some people like do like pet Druid, but actually what they were doing was Blurred Beast. So they just like, you know, use the Poison Creeper and whatever, like did a big poison and then they Blurred Beast one-shot to Lilith. But it's not the actual pet, I guess, so... Thanks Bandit for Prime, by the way. Appreciate that. Any idea how to visually see elements aspect better? I mean, there's a buff on the bar and there's like a thing around the character, but realistically, I would just like ignore it. Like it's just there or it's not, you know. Like I wouldn't really try to play around it too much. I think that, you know, the game in general just doesn't really allow that too much. It's like relatively fast combat, and you don't really want to like, wait for things. There's like so much other situational stuff going on that you have to react to. Builds in D4 feel way more complicated than D3, eh? Yeah, that's correct. I mean, they actually tried to make it a bit interesting to build a character. D3 was like very low complexity. And I appreciate that. I think making builds in D4 is fun. Yeah, there's no like rumors about the new class and stuff, I think, or leaks. We just, okay, there was like this leak like a few weeks ago, yes, but is that gonna be true? Who knows? And then even that leak doesn't really tell us anything about the class itself. Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to Druid soon. It's just a hell tide. I cannot get any more chests on the Druid right now. So I switched. Miss the Amazon spear yeeting. That would be cool actually. Lightning Fury. Imagine Lightning Fury in this game, man. Not only the cow level as well, and everything is perfect. The new class is like a rare shaman with totems. That would be funny actually, like if it was like some shaman style class. For sure, man. Enhancement shaman in Diablo 4, I'll play it. Missing the paladin. Yeah, paladin. I wonder if they're gonna make something like that. No, we'll carry on. Got to hear that. Enhanced shaman with totems. Yeah, I mean, like putting the totems on the ground and like static, I guess this is not how Diablo 4 would work. So totems would have to work a bit differently in this game, I guess. But yeah, in general, I mean, something like a shaman would be really fun, for sure. You know, like some elemental spells and like some melee stuff and some cool combination like that. Always enhanced shaman and WoW. Yeah, I really like the old school enhanced, like the vanilla enhancement. I didn't like the dual wield enhancement shaman, but the really old school enhancement shaman definitely has like some cool like theme. The new class comes out, that's all you're gonna see in the world. Not necessarily, because the expansion will probably also, like, you know, bring like a lot of new stuff to other classes, right? There's gonna be like new builds, maybe new skills for other classes and all that. Maybe some people will just like not really vibe with the new class. I wouldn't really like expect that everyone is gonna suddenly switch to new class. And in terms of streamers, probably a lot of them, yes. I'll definitely gonna try it. In fact, I've been told that I will like it very much, whatever that means. But yeah, let's see. Let's see. Yo, more attack speed, crit like it, huh? Pretty solid actually. 7 crits. I'll save that one. Oh, World Boss is coming soon. Level 100 with white items only, new challenge. Well, I'm going for the blue items only first, so that's already hard enough, even in this patch, I believe. So let's see if we can make it. I mean, on softcore or with cheat death potions, sure, I guess you can do white items. But yeah, if you want to do hardcore, it's gonna be tough. Like true hardcore.
The forge is always hot.
Did I open it, right? Okay. So let's do like one more chest, maybe two on the double swing. Alright. No pots. I know all my characters run out of pots. Help me figure out why I can't play D4 anymore. I don't know. I mean, like, you can't start the game, or like, what's going on? Or you just don't want to? Season 2 is a lot better than Season 1. A lot of people are enjoying it. Waiting for a 4v4 PvP mode in D4. Something like that could be really fun, I believe. And honestly, once they've kind of like figured out most of the stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually add something like this for, like, you know, PvP enthusiasts. Okay, I lost my sinners now. So good thing I actually finished it on a rogue. Yeah, I relogged and I had no sinners because I had like 4 sinners left or so and they were gone now. And Living Steel to drop from Helltide Assassin. Honestly, I think what they should do is they should just like average out the Living Steel that they can get from any of the like chests. So right now I just farm Living Steel chests and that's it, and I think it would be nice if we could also open other chests and get Living Steel there. And actually use Helltide for like, just target farming purpose a little bit if you want. It's kind of like I only go for Living Steel and nothing else. You know, everything else is useless. And reload and lost your 300 cinders. Yeah, exactly, man. Just farm it on a character that you open it. I think that's really the only play. Can I fail the event by hooking the guys into the succubus? I guess so, huh? Yeah, I think it doesn't have to be even like only one living steel per chest or something. It could be like, you know, it could scale with the cost, right? So maybe there's like a, you get one guaranteed for a normal chest, and then, you know, if it's like a more costly chest, there's like a 50% chance for another one, or something like that. So you can like kind of like make it fair. Does it make sense to stay in level 100, farm mats with Duriel, trying to get T-balls? Or start a new character and get more mats by leveling? It depends. I mean, I just kind of like rushed through the early game with my Druid, and then I just started farming only Helltide and Whispers from like level 50 something in World Tier 4. And this is how I'm farming up mats and levels right now on my second character. If you want to play like second character, it's not a bad move. Yo, congrats, Jay Harrison. Can you move Duriel from your stream title? Oh shit, dude. I could. But also, I can go again, and maybe gonna get a better one. You're gonna find a better one, Karaza. If you try again, don't worry. Hey, pop music. When he killed the world boss, it immediately spawned another one. What? Did he kill like really fast or something? Like what was that? Have you like recorded this? Did you stream that pop music? Any uniques do you need for Hoda builds? I mean, depending on progression, you're gonna switch out the build a bit, I guess. Eventually, you're gonna drop your generator and stuff. Once you have T-Bot's will and all that set up. But there's like nothing really required for Hoda, I'd say. You want a Hellhammer. You want a Tusk Helm. You want a T-Balls. You want a new ring, I guess. The new ring is pretty good. The Banished Lords, yeah, exactly. Full normals again, man. Wow. With all this like open world stuff, you can actually get a lot of bubbles. Actually, we're gonna try that now. Need to go on the rogue and actually gamble some amulets. Yeah, send the clipboard music. I want to see that. Wait, can you actually send like links in YouTube chat? Is that a thing, guys? Not sure if it's like auto moded. Kyle. Yeah, try to buy some gear from vendors that can help.
Very nice. But could be.
Thanks, Brian Stevens, for the Prime. Appreciate that. Martian is not cool. Too much RNG for the hearts. I mean, the rings, they're like a 1 in 5 drop or a 1 in 6 drop on Varshan. It's not that bad, I think. And Varshan is also not Duriel. It's like way faster to farm. I still need a bunch. Where are the cinders? Can you get anything good from Obos? Yeah, usually I just gamble amulets. I level, like on my level 100 characters, I just gamble amulets all the time. Because they're so hard to roll, right? Which durables will be good for Arbitrar? I guess Pulverize, Stormclaw, Tornado, or Shrednado. I'm not sure if it can actually survive a Shrednado, but it might be really powerful. How much armor do I need for tier 100? 13.3k. Okay, the YouTube, I think in YouTube like everything is like automatically removed, like the links. I don't see it there in pop music, thank you, but let's check this out in a second. I want to see this. I'm almost done here with the Hell Tide. I need 40 cinders. What build for Bruges would I recommend for the Doombringer? Every build on Rogue. Just put Doombringer. For high-end stuff, it's really good because there's so much survivability. Yo, Corey, the king, with a sub. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. I got 5 just as hot. I could go for a 6th one if I'm really fast now for the last one. But I don't want to risk it. I'm just gonna like open this now. It's fine. Yeah, 6 chests per altar is okay. And also with like relogging and my builds are not like super optimized right now for this. If my rogue was a bit more optimized, I guess I could have done it. It's here, right? Yeah. Yeah, 8 minutes for another chest would be probably feasible. It's fine though. Let's go. Should I hold a barb in Helltide? Is it faster though? It's mostly like just a collection of sinners, man, that slows you down. Well, I don't use Grandfather. It probably wouldn't matter at this point. And here I have an accelerating aspect. I mean, I can replace the Edge Master, I guess, put accelerating there. Would probably make some sense. But I mean, who cares at this point? I'm just farming health right now on this character. A Jabu. Ah, true, you can get double shard drops from the bosses. I should probably do like, you know, maybe only find like 22, 23 of each boss. And hope for like double drops in there. Okay, let's see that clip here from pop music. That's pretty fast. And now? Oh yeah. What the fuck? Wait, it also has like, the timer also reset. Look, the timer is back to 14:55. What the fuck? Like here the time was already at like, you know, 14:43. You know, he's dead for like 10 seconds. 15 seconds. What the fuck? Seems like you swapped phase though. It seemed like you were phased. Yeah, there's also like something going on with your party members. I think this is probably why. Because you were in a party and one guy was phased somewhere else and you like phased with him or something. It's like a way to go back. J and L. Look at the dots on the minimap as well. Look, everyone is stacked here. And here everyone is in a different place. So you are faced into a different area. But it's still very strange. Like, why does it happen without like anyone triggering it? That's kind of funny. Okay. Very strange. Yeah, the second boss doesn't drop loot or anything, so it's not very worth it, but still weird. Impressor was done by a cat. Yeah, if you TP to town and come back, then it's not unlikely that you're gonna change phases. But there, I mean, everyone's just like standing there right after the boss kill and then phase change. Maybe because someone TP'd out because they were done with it. Maybe that triggered the change. Go babies. Congrats, good luck. Okay, can we do the vampire stuff? That's a bit risky in 4 minutes. That's just some whispers. Anything that's disappearing soon. 49 minutes. Why is like these 2 random things there? Did I not like complete the rest? Oh, it's spread in 2 areas. Here is some, and here's some. Interesting. Because it's probably too small, huh? So this one. I don't have this waypoint though. I really don't want to have this, so let's go from there. When an instance is full and a party member comes down, it takes the whole party to an instance of room for all players. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay, it seemed like there were like a lot of people there and then they TP'd in. Okay, maybe this is how. Very strange though. You give up on my shapeshift builds? No. But Pulverize is too OP right now, and I don't even have the items to... Well, I need 1 unique, at least, Hunter Zenith, to even play that build. So far I've not actually killed any... I think I need to kill Grigor for the Hunter Zenith. I will try it. Maybe it's gonna be good. Yeah, Hunter Zenith or Pulverize plus Shred. I want to do both together. And basically cast like 3 Pulverizes and 3 Tramples. That's the plan. Can I kill Varshak? That's build level 80. That should be no issue, yeah. Did you see Elon Musk talking about D4 on Lex Friedman's podcast yesterday? Well, I saw him stream D4 on X. Yeah, he really likes D4, it seems. Night's Watch. Do we have one? No. You play with Elon, a goat. For real?
So then, I stuck the fool with his own foot.
No, okay. I don't know if he buys skins from the store. I imagine he would, if he likes something. Oh, interesting. The shockwave goes through the wall, because like hit them right through. That's strange. I got 5 chests. I could have gotten 6 outside, but only because I changed characters. They start on a full hour, so you can't get chest resets. But you can go on other characters. Can do some guides on Rogue revolving around Doombringer. I can give you a guide for Rogue revolving around Doombringer, yeah? If you have it, equip it. End of story. Doombringer is pretty good. I would definitely put it on any Rogue build. But I mean, it's like there's no build around Doombringer. You know? Doombringer is not in any way like build defining. It just makes you tanky as fuck. That's it. So you just equip it, you're tanky. Enjoy. Option to hotkey item switch. I mean like another weapon setup or something like in D2? I strongly doubt that's gonna happen. I mean, why would you even want that? Doombringer is not shadow dependent, it just procs some shadow damage, but that proc is kind of whatever. What you actually want is the life and the damage reduction from the proc. That was the good part about Doombringer. There's no like dependency on imbuement or anything. There's no interaction with imbuement. Interesting, I ran straight past the corpse and then it did appear behind me basically. Castle Shadows Biz. Nah, Castle Shadows is like an okay filler item, but it will always be replaced by a rare. Do you know if elements aspect snapshots? Oh, that's a good question. I've not done any testing of it. I mean, there's a target dummy. Oh, you want item switching on a ring that gives you more damage to bosses. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would really want such a feature. You know. I don't want to like manage even more items just so I can switch to my boss kit I set up on the boss and then do something else. I mean, you can do that like right now manually, I guess. I'm not sure if this is actually like healthy for the game to have something like that. Where is the corpse? Got a PB? What do you mean? Can you hit these guys while they're in stealth? Oh my god. Oops. I just killed the guy. Okay, can I click the corpse? Can I click the corpse again now? Or is it just done now? Pulverize or Stormclaw for speed. I mean, I have not really seen Stormclaw in action. I just know it's a good build. But Pulverize, you know, if you speed farm, you just one-shot entire screens. That sounds pretty good to me. I guess you just don't get like the same movement speed as like other builds. Wolves are just fast. But you don't have the AoE damage.
You can still use these.
Another time then.
Okay, let's see how this works. Thank you, Amanita. Okay, we can click it again. Great. I mean, Stormclaw has some AoE now with Hammermancy, I guess. So you can at least kill some small stuff here and there, and they also attack really fast and just kind of like one-tap everything. But yeah, I guess for like speed farming like this, it's kind of bad. I heard that apparently X-Files can proc from just like Stormclawing and applying poison. Is that a thing? That'll be pretty good. Good luck, Daniel. Supers. Hi, Katze. Nice to see you. "9 days of work. Now? Oh, nice. Enjoy. Do you have any plans? Wait, didn't you just like meet like Trashia and stuff? Enjoy. That sounds very bad, Amanita. Sorry about that. Which for endgame, Double Swing or Kratos? Double Swing is a faster build and Kratos is a stronger build. They're both really excellent though. Ooh, one monitor. Was they only spend like a few days there, Katze, on the weekend or what? Well then, now enjoy. I just have to show my sigils. Wonder if I had one. Could have run on it really quick. You fixed your problem, congrats Icebird. What did you have for a problem? You have 6 monitors. A Baron, what? 6. What are you working? What did it say about Rapid Fire Flurry build, adding it to the one-shot boss build? Sorry, I missed that sound, I think. Oh, was he? If you're running Penitent Greaves, you should always go for Pitch of Finesse. It's a really strong passive. Six different hentais. With 6 monitors, oh boy. Took the Rapid Fire Flurry build and the one-shot boss. Yeah, okay, so you mean like Banish Lord Status one and stuff? I mean, it's basically the same combo, no? Rapid Fire is already present anyway. Very cool, everyone. I have 2 screens right now. I can't really imagine having a lot more. Maybe a third one I could imagine. I still have the Samsung monitor here, so eventually when I have like the right setup for it, maybe I'm gonna put that, like for example, behind or above my other screens. That could be cool.
Who dares disturb us?
I always like Spirit, Windy. I have a lot of like investment in Spirit regeneration. This is why I don't. I have 2 rings of Resource Gen. I have an Umbral ring, Spirit on Kill, Earth and Night procs, and what is that thing called? Lead the Coven. Good thing is, you know, it's just not spend a lot of Spirit if you're 2 type of guy. My fault in using Flicker Step. It's an amazing item. Unfortunately, I don't have any ultimate skill in this build.
It is done.
Oh, perfect metamorphic stone. It's actually a pretty juicy one. Double damage reduction and spirit cross reduction. I should save this. I'm sure we're gonna go for crash then. More critical strike damage to crowd controlled enemies. So first of all, this doesn't work on the first hit, I guess. It also doesn't work on bosses. I don't think I like this very much.
The forge is always hot.
Those are really good stat sticks there. Damage, cooldown, everything's kind of low. Let's just replace this. Anything else we can remove here? I want to sort out a few things. There's a shred glove. Landslide glove. I don't think I want to make a landslide character right now, honestly. So, maybe we're gonna save this one another time. Yo, Philadelphia. Thank you for the 5 subs, appreciate that very much. Is Pulverize the build I want to go until endgame? I mean, it's really fun to play Pulverize, actually. And it's also like one of the best builds, if not the best build for Druid right now. Yeah, I'm gonna drop all this landslide stuff, we're not gonna do this. Any other landslide stuff I can drop here? Love to Vernon Barb, not meta, still fun. Yeah, well, that's still pretty good, for sure. The Danger thing we might save though. Let's speak. Landslides. No landslides. Let's put this one here somewhere. Shit, let me pick something up again. Okay, how do we get rid of the rest here? Like so much distilled fear here. It's like 5 stacks of this. These boss mats, I need to start milling them somewhere. Also, there's like a random tier 100. I can do that. Oh mate, I got this stuff yesterday, I never used it so far. Plus 740 DBS, huh? You can also put a big aspect on it. That's Bone, Basic, Creative. That's actually a really good one. Let me do that. So with the Basic. Overpower with Weber. We have Core. Actually, I realized I don't do vulnerable at all, right? Sure, let's do this one. And we had like a perfect companion thing somewhere. What's that? Companion. Where does it staff it on a mace or something? Yeah. So we get like a much bigger multiplier now. That's kind of weak. And the life is distant close. I should probably start rerolling some of these rings because they just clutter right now, and it's likely that we'll just actually roll them until it's too expensive and not keep rolling.
Come back if you need the forge.
Yeah, what happened there? I was upgrading and then my character started moving. Very strange.
Of kingly make. Use it well.
Okay, let me catch up here. Did it silently nerf some stuff? No. Not as far as I know.
Good bit left there.
Been a while since I printed anything. Okay, 20% pro companion, and we have 3 wolves, 4 ravens, and 1 creeper, right? So we get 160%. You have 1 or 2 creepers actually, and does anyone know that? It looks like to me it's only 1. That's the last upgrade.
Another time then.
$4,000 DPS, okay. Well, it was 9 minutes, guys. Sure, it's a bit of Blood Harvest. What barb do I play? I have a level 100 double swing barb, which was really cool. Easy. Yeah, problems with your Fury. You play double swing till 70 people are now Hoda. Yeah, double swing You should not go for Unbridled Fury too early, basically. I mean, that's probably true for every barb build, honestly. I think a lot of people like just go for Unbridled Fury, and then it's like constantly run out of resources instead of going like Unconstrained or Walking Arsenal, which is just like the move early on. At 70 though, you can figure out the resources already, as long as you have 2 rings of resource gen, maybe some stuns, Ground Stomp, Anemia, the 6 Fury on kill. This Conjure is so good. Like actually relying on Conjuration, I'm not sure how good that is. I mean, last season I played Ice Shards plus Conjuration, and that was pretty solid. I mean, that was mostly like because they can proc Frost Novas. Then everything gets vulnerable. And vulnerable was actually pretty useful, and now it's just not anymore, basically, for something like Historic. So you can just ignore vulnerable and you're fine. Just don't take damage. I mean, if you kill everything that fast and it's like auto content, you don't really take much damage here. You don't really hit you. You have 1 villager. Careful. Same story every time, man. Fortify is not the same as Barrier, no? Those are 2 completely separate mechanics. And in fact, Fortify doesn't even apply to Barrier, it only applies to life. Grizzly Rage or power for T100. Or Avatar, I mean, nothing stops you from doing Grizzly Rage together with All Power, no? Doesn't like any reason. But yeah, I mean, you probably want that combo, because it's unlikely you're gonna overkill enemies by a lot. Just to make sure you have like high damage output, and Banishor's Talisman is pretty good for that. Best fate that was just dungeons. Nightmare Dungeons in particular, yeah. But you definitely want to do the storyline and unlock some of your vampiric powers, because you can't really upgrade them outside of this event here. You also need to farm a bit of Health High to get your mats for rerolling. Finally. Can we open this thing here? Nah, 3 out of 5. Let's see if we can find the rest. Oh, what wasn't free? True. Should not want to miss that one. What's the website's name where you could find yellow items and could buy for in-game gold? That's the Crimson Market. That's one of my sponsors. Actually, it's trade enabled again. I'm not sure if it's back already. I heard it was disabled. Top exclamation mark trade timed out. Anyone? Oh, it is back. Okay, that's good. I can show you guys the Crimson Market real quick if you want. It was on last week. Yeah, they disabled trading for a little bit. Got a random, by the way. Got a Milled Heart of Selec. There's not really any build that I can recommend for that. I don't think there's really anything. So it seems like a rather weak item in general. You can try to play around it with some generator builds or something that has like insane resource recovery, but yeah, it doesn't really help, I think. I see like some villager that needed saving here. No, what? What's the boss? We have no waypoint there. Ooh, anywhere close. Okay. Hey, Klein87. Hey, Falk. How can you get max speed on Rogue and Barb? Jokarion, I mean, movement speed on Amulet and Boots is like a given basically, like always. And I mean, there's like other sources of speed, you know. Barb has Berserking that gives you speed, and there's also a passive that gives you speed, so Barbs are just kind of like movement capped by default. Yeah, on Rogues, you can do like a movement speed on Elite Kill on the Boots. You get Stutter Step, and have like Shadow Step and these kind of things. Ghostwalker. God, it's like a long run. Let's go. See ya, Manita. Wouldn't Darius be better than Tuscan for double swing? If you really want to survive, and you're taking enough damage, I mean, the lifesteal is really good. That's the good part about Duriels. But the Tuscan is like an overall stronger helm, I suppose. Gives like some damage, cooldown, resource, defense. Like it has everything basically. It's really nice. Berserking is, I think, 25% move speed. Boulder can be good. I don't think so. It's like many build and it knocks everything back all the time. And yeah, I don't think Boulder will be a really good build for Abattoir. World bosses are laggy. Yeah, ball lighting enjoyers. What do I have here? A Necro with Bone Spear. It's kinda good. It's very long boss fight here, huh? Wait, there's Chronix here, look at that. I just realized it's Chronix chilling here. That's funny. Yeah, I'm a bit sleep deprived today because I was jet lagged when I came back from BlizzCon and my sleep schedule was a bit messed up. So I was trying to like get up early with little sleep, but it's okay. Crit with Werewolf, overpower with Werebear and Worm. That's an interesting item. Enquiries. Okay. Hey, Kinetic. This is a Pulverize build, yeah?
It is done.
Yeah, they fixed Lowlife Bulwark. They fixed Bulwark. Lowlife is still there. Wanna play Lowlife. But no one really does that because the game is very easy right now. There's no reason to do it. Although, I would really like to see if like someone can actually tank a Lilith wave with Lowlife Bulwark. I've not been able to do it on a rogue like at all with like almost everything you could have. This build be useful in boss fights. Yeah, if the boss fight is like less than 5 seconds, it's pretty good build, yes. If it's longer than that, it feels pretty bad. But yeah, you can get to the point where you can basically just like 2-tap T100 bosses or so. Oh, we can actually move this now. Also, we can do 2 skulls, yeah. We're slowly like upping our auras.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Hey, Grand Flag. Hello, halfback Bobby. I'm playing a Pulverize Druid right now.
You saved my life.
Every build can one-shot bosses without bug other than Rogue in T100. Yeah, Rogues are somewhat of a weak class right now on the high end for sure. Did I do the thing now? I did, that's okay. Yeah, what else do we have? How long should I be in 50 minutes or something, right? So it's still a while. At least, yeah. Rogue Weapon Master passive works if you combine Sword and Dagger. You either get 1 of each or 2 of the same. Movement, res. And attacks reduce cooldown. This might actually be something I want to use for this.
Got our family a proper cabin after slipping the teeth in a few goals.
Okay.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
Did I put my fast bubble on max roll? No. We already have a double swing guide there. We're not gonna have like 2 guides for the same build basically. It's just like, you know, another variation. I have the planner and I have a video guide for the exact setup I was playing. So you can check that if you want. But I'm not gonna make like a written guide for it. Great story, Grand Flag. It's on YouTube, yeah. I have a video on the double swing barb from like 2 weeks ago or something. You can just go back a little bit. Domain tunnels is actually a whisper. And I really don't want to do it. It's a pretty long dungeon, right? HT4 capstone on 61, easy. Nice. It is, this Druid here is pretty crazy, man. I walked through that dungeon at level 54. And it felt easy. Oh. I'm live on YouTube as well, yes, Dizzy baby. Hello, YouTube. If you wanna also say hello YouTube, you have to go on YouTube though. You can't say it in Twitch and then there's no overlap.
There's that.
I'm the only one not getting good neckies. Yeah, that's why I gamble necklace all the time. I always gamble necklace. On the high level at least, so I can get like an endgame necklace. I think I have enough fire chance, right? This is... You can summon like almost 15. Okay, we don't have enough fire chance, but we're getting there. Heart. Here's 4 more hearts. Let's put them here. Okay. So we need like... I see double the amount of hearts that we have already. What the hell? Never mind, I guess. Yeah, I have a 4 Umbro right now, Dracarion, it's really nice. Hello, man demands. T-Boss will is good for Pulverize? Hell yeah. With Metamorphosis, you can trigger it all the time. It's pretty strong. Wait, I need a gambling preview. I think it's coming in next patch. And that means I'm going to do Duriel 100 times. That is accurate. But it's gonna be on Sunday. Not yet. We're grinding for it though. I have to do a lot of hell tides. I have to do all the hell tides. Also gonna respec my rogue a little bit. Let's be nice. Put my barrage back. Actually, I'm not sure if I have a barrage aspect or if I have even... Do I even have the dungeon unlocked? I need to check. What I do is a lot of inventory management. Yes. I mean, I only need 25 sets, but even that is like a hassle. It just fills up your stash, dude. Why does it only stack to 50? All these materials. I have like 5 stacks of just like the Nightmare Dungeon stuff lying around. Okay, let's just TP back there real quick. Hardcore level 80 on Rogue, 89 is the one to avoid. Yeah, the red ghosts are the most dangerous if you're like scared for dying. Red ghosts, green ghosts, this is like what you want to avoid. But I'm exclamation mark, Nightmare Dungeon. Well, I think Nightmare Dungeon. No. I think just exclamation mark dungeon tier list is the command. I have my tier list with all the dungeons there. And monster types listed. How I'm gonna split the 100 runs between the classes? Probably gonna do a bit on Druid, just to like, get a Tempest Roar. And I guess the rest I'm mostly gonna do on the Rogue. We have the Grandfather already, so there's no reason to really do it on Barb. And yeah, I think Rogue will be nice. You can also get better towards Will and maybe some other stuff. Okay, let me just open a planner. Pen knife. So we get Umbers, we have Circling Blades, so that can be changed. Trick Shot, Expectant, Accelerating. Rapid is fine. Edgemaster, Expectant. Okay, we could do Accelerating on this end, but that's okay. What about the Paragon? Hey, Border. We have a Diminish Cliff. Control, Diminish, Turf. So I remove Turf. I think I played Penshot RF on my other rogue actually. This is like a melee. Yeah, I don't have this other stuff leveled actually. There's no Pride Cliff here, huh? Okay. Fish on the Prime sub. Access Curry. One of the more important maximum effects to look for on team as well. As a rogue, that's the resource, #1 priority. And then the effect, and then the damage reduction, I guess. We have a Bone Spear build on Maxwell, you can check that out. I didn't update my old build from Season 1 so far. Do we respect the rain of arrows, maybe? We could. Because it has the proper cliffs levels.
Want work done? Let's get started.
Just cleans up a bit here. How much powder do we get actually? 39k. Okay. Yo, 5 subs. Philadelphia, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. They're getting good Umbro roll. Yeah, I have a Umbro 4 on the Druids. Who do you have to kill to get new rings? Varshan. Okay, let me see this. Yeah, Pride Glyph is leveled, Ranger Glyph is leveled, Ship Glyph is leveled. Yeah, okay, we probably want to do it on this rogue because they have everything set up for this. I guess the Paragon is not such a big deal to change. Remove this, remove this. Okay, what about the items? I don't really need a resource, so distant, crowd control, crit is fine actually. There's a Doombringer. So there's a bit of condemnation there. Do we have a second condemnation? No.
Come back if you need the forge.
And just died in a 100 necro that she def didn't proc. Whoa. I heard about some people like just like she def not procking or something, but I'm not sure why it happens. Seems like something is buggy this season.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
So Duriel group logged in? Yes, Mr. Brett said. Actually, Con has made that group, so I wasn't really involved in making that. And close. Malice and perfect energy cost reduction. Oh well.
Come back if you need work.
Hey Abalos. Nice to see you. He died while 98, potion didn't proc. Damn. Don't proc, I guess. Why is everyone dying for the potion, man? It's crazy. And what happens with the G-Death potion? You get like a 2-second immunity. But apparently some people, like, yeah, I've heard of from many people now that it's just not proccing sometimes this season. Not sure what's going on. Getting Duriel is mostly the best way to get endgame gear, yeah, because there's a lot of good uniques that can drop, in addition to the Uber uniques. And he also drops like very high item level stuff. I think he actually mostly drops 920 plus or so, right? I think it's not always max. It's only 925, okay then. Yeah, either way, really good. I wanna go on a mule real quick. I wanna try to protect some stuff. Look at the barrier and the one-shot boss build for conceded. There's a protector aspect. So on the first hit you get a 10-second barrier. Grandfather chilling. I still have a long way to go here with our living steel in particular. Holy shit. I don't think I can, man. I have 80 living steel only. Really? After all this time? All these hell tides? That's crazy. Yeah, I still need to do like, I don't know, almost 10 more hell tides. Which is doable, but ooh. It's probably like 2 or 3 tonight. Tomorrow I start very late actually, that's bad. Because of maximum meetings, I'm gonna be here in the night. Okay, maybe do like 2 or 3. And then I guess Saturday before we start I could try to do the rest. I mean, I have 3 million gold, maybe someone is selling living steel. Okay. Not anything else. Trade for Lilith carry. Yeah, sure. That seems like the right season for that. Yeah, I mean you have to farm. I found 10 living steel for 1 Duriel, huh? It does take a while. Compared to the Whispers, like the Whispers are so much faster, and not only that, you don't have you have to do like Whisper turning necessarily to get materials, right? You can also just get a random grotesque debtors. You need like a world boss and then there's stuff going on. Not house it relocates. Hey Adam, you got Andara's Visage. Oh, interesting blades. You can use it on any rogue build really, I'd say. Andara's is a really good item in general. Swing expires in 5 minutes. Shadow of Agony dropping from Zira and Beast. Yeah, that actually would maybe not be that terrible. So I can also do the other stuff for it. Not sure what I made Duriel like locked behind only Helltide and Whispers. Hello Aros. How do you survive in hundreds? You get consistently one shot. Do you have enough armor is the question. What's the armor value? I mean, you're not really supposed to tank stuff in T100s. But getting one shot should not happen when you have like a full build. 9.4k. Yeah, exactly, that's the problem. 9.4k is good enough against level 100 monsters, but it's like terrible against level 154. So I need to at least get an aspect of disobedience in there and try to keep it up as much as possible. Iron skin elixir, this kind of stuff. Okay, disobedience have 14k. Yeah, but if disobedience is not always stacked, if that's only like fully stacked, I guess, 14k. How often do you fully stack a disobedience? But okay, I mean, if it is stacked, it should be fine. If you have like some, you know, damage reduction stuff and debilitating toxins and whatnot. Also, do you have like the chance to like a hit slow on the glove? That's another big damage reduction modifier with the paragons. The day after, that was cool. Okay, 2 minutes. Can we do it?
What?
Before it's like a spider event. Okay, this works. Actually pretty fast on this build because you have this insane range on the shockwave. And you don't actually have to go there, you just like shoot shockwaves. I'm not sure what's the chance for Vault to appear after Whisper. Something like 10% maybe? Easy hard. Need 30k armor without disobedience to even do Abattoir. I don't need that much. So disobedience is like a lot, but yeah, it depends on like how much you want to rely on disobedience basically. If you have more base armor, that makes it safer.
Is someone there? So dark.
I'll give me the cell tire, yeah, we're gonna do that one. I need all the living steel I can get right now. It's really a bummer. Yeah. That song. YouTube viewers can't relate. Unlucky.
It is done.
Yeah. I go to the altars. We can actually. And the Fluxer. You can post players link to YouTube. You can do that actually, yeah, Radix. But right now, I'm not sure why, but like links don't really seem to appear on the YouTube chat. Like if someone links something, I'm not sure if like anything is auto-filtered. I don't even see my own links. I put like my Spotify list there yesterday and I also didn't see it. But other people saw it for some reason. So I'm not sure what's going on there. It's a bit weird. Yo, Ramage. Thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that. Yeah, you just linked it, Redux, and I can't see it. I just see like an empty line. It's very weird. Why is that? But for you guys it's fine, right? How do you farm Duriel? I'm doing what I'm doing. Just Whispers and Helltide all day. Can't say anything, click it. Interesting. I wonder what's causing this on me. Why do I have... Where's that coming from? Why is there a T100 sigil? Did I take one accidentally? I think I took one from the stash. If you have Shaco, should we go to Temerity for rest on pants? Probably. I mean, you need to get your rest somehow. You can't get it from the boots. So yeah, chest or pants. If you don't go to Temerity. Hey Paolo, I don't have a link for it. I'll make one later. I can do it actually before the Helltide starts, why not? I'll just make one. Pure efficient farming, all living steel chests at 12-hour period. How much can you get? Well, let's say just 6 Helltides in that time. Of, let's say 5, I guess. Five Helltides, you can do like around 20 living steel on average. Maybe a bit more if you get lucky. Yeah, 20 living steel is pretty tough, but doable. That'll be 6 chests, sometimes 7. 7 is 7 is tough, but pretty good. Yeah, you can get only 6 chests in Kyrgyzstan Helltide. But you can go another character after you visit them all and do more. If you have 2 characters, you can do many chests on any Helltide. Oh, Silveretta, hello. I just saw that. Nice to see you, man. James. Wait, do you need a mod? Just suddenly sleep. It's fine. I need to get up and stretch a little bit. I think I'm gonna do that real quick, actually, before the Helltide starts. I need to plan that real quick. Yeah, in 7 minutes, I can do both. It's fine. It's just I only slept like 3-4 hours today or something, so I can get to sleep earlier, and then like, you know, wake up at a normal time tomorrow. And then I think we're finally back to a normal schedule. Tomorrow I'm actually gonna wake up very early and then not stream for like 8 hours, but I have enough stuff to do, I guess. Now in normal Helltides you can get 4 chests. If the Helltide goes, you know, through an hour change and there's a chest respawns, which doesn't always happen. But in Kyrgyzstan there's 3 zones, so you get 3 chests and then 3 chests again on reset. But if you have, as I said, if you have multiple characters, you can actually just like relog to another character and you have fresh chests. So I want to run Ring of Starless Skies on a Death Trap Rogue. I guess you can try. I probably wouldn't, but you can try. How was my day? Well, I did a lot of work behind the scenes. That was fine. Hey Bugfest, I'm good, yeah. Hope you too. What could Starless Skies be used for? Yeah, stuff like Bone Spear, Hoda, Sever, like all these kind of builds. It's just like spam on skill, basically. I mean, even on the Rogue you can use it. Especially in inner side builds. But, you know, then you have to remember this is Season 2. Tables Will and Condemnation exist. So inner side builds are not a thing. Well, that's all good, Artorias. Will this build work on Eternal Worm? I guess it does. There's like nothing that is like super crazy important here. I guess I have to make the planner later. I want to do it before the Helltide, but I also really want to get up once. Yeah, Fireball for Starless Skies also works, I suppose. Hello, Beeper. Yo, Silveretta, are you here? Okay, the thing is that, okay, on Storks now, you always go with the Tarsha ring, right? And then you have only one other ring. That needs to be like a real resource ring, I would guess. Like Prodigy or something. So yeah. Starless Skies would be good as like a secondary option for resources. A Druid build that does not use shape-shifting skills. Boulder, I guess. Actually took longer than I thought. So I'm missing something. Great. Okay, Saretta, hello. Do you want a mod on YouTube? Okay, so it's still there. You started the season as a TB rogue and now you're running ball that thing. You really like spinny things, huh? I'm watching everything with such ease. I mean, this is outdoor content, it's not very tanky. Do you never get tired of this game? Must be so lame to always play the same game. Turns out it's not actually, it's fun. Anyway, I'll be in like 1 or 2 minutes and then we do health hits. Alright, hello guys. I'm back. Six chests held tight, 45 minutes reset. Yeah, that's actually juicy. I just realized. It's here. And we just finished the Whispers. But there's new ones. Okay. Can you boost levels on this like in D3? A little bit, but not really. But yeah, some people like to get boosted like 1 to 50 or something like that. Okay, we have to find the chests. Where's the chest? Did they increase the damage on these meteors, by the way? They seem to have heard a lot. Okay, one is there. Let's do it. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. Yo, steady. Have you ever tried making lightning storm work? No, not yet. I'm not really a big fan of challenge skills, so... See if this was the best way to level up. Nope. It's actually the worst. I think even Blood Harvest is better. Just grinding that out. Some hardcore VP at the end of season for fun. I mean, maybe if like a class that I have like a duplicate of an Eternal, yeah. It may be like a really bad idea, just like kill off your characters that I might need for testing and stuff, but yeah. If there's like something I want to kill off anyway, then I might do that. Can do like a little community event or so, like all the hardcore guys just like meet up in the PvP zone. So many Hellblades in a row. Yeah, some people really enjoy Helltide apparently. There was like some guy who was posting like 1,000 forgotten souls or something the other day. What should I have? 180. Actually not that crazy amount. Maybe 180 just can easily disappear when you make like a new build. Oh, Makura. Oh. Thanks, I don't know. I think Vasilis only works with your base earth skills though. So that means Werebear that gets converted to earth is not a base earth skill. But either way, that's an interesting question. Detonation. As weird as that YouTube doesn't get a text to speech, huh? That sucks actually. Verrock. A Verrock. Okay, that's it, I guess. I'm just saying definitely isn't gathers with random people. Why don't bring that back in the cube? I think the cube is not coming back anytime soon. I mean, here if you find people, you can also just like, you know, invite them to party or something. I've done that a few times actually, like in a Helltide you can do that, or on a world boss. But yeah, like there's just like definitely a lack of like LFG features or something here. Monk and LD with light is missing. I'm not sure how these builds will look like in this game. I'm playing Pulverize Druid now, but okay, I shouldn't use conduits. Conduits are bad. It's actually a downgrade. Can't even one-shot all of these guys, yeah. Advice to someone who has used the last scroll of escape. I mean, you can just make a fresh character. You just need to hit level 20, and that's after level 20 you can find them. You don't want to risk him in. It's 20% core skill damage per companion. Yeah, exactly. You get, I think, 160%. 4 ravens, 3 wolves, 1 poison creeper. I'm not sure if the poison creeper is doubled. I don't think it is, but maybe it is actually. Can we see them? Actually, it looks like they are going to the direction. Maybe I have 2 poison creepers after all. Maybe that was a bug and it's fixed now? Because I remember trying or seeing this and it didn't seem to work. In the way back. So yeah, I have 180% damage from Shepherd's Aspect. It's pretty good. Lots of power. And then buy Scrolls of Escape in PvP area. Yeah, this is like Scroll of Escape at home, I guess. We're gonna get the 25% bonus here. What's the thing now? It's bugged. Yo, Jade. Was it not posted like anywhere? Like the plates? Have they not posted a list or something? Not that quality, really. I mean, I wouldn't really call my phone good quality, but okay. Okay, just done. Let's go down here. Let's go to Jericho. When I think about Ancient's Earth, using it on the S-Barb, it's pretty decent, like, yes, but I kind of felt like I don't use Steel Grasp enough. If you snipe properly, then you don't really need it. But it's definitely nice. It's actually not bad, I guess. Person armor. Poison resist. I actually have 2 resists there. I wonder when I can actually remove all my resist rolls. Did I ever play WoW? Yes. More than any other game in my life, actually. I don't have a plan for this yet, but after the Helltide I'll make one, Dark Jew. I think about Blizzard trying to sell them out for 60 squids. Well, I mean, you get like a pretty big value pack or something with it, right? You get like a bunch of platinum and stuff. So I guess that's somewhat acceptable. I have no idea, man. I don't really care about buying cosmetics. Yeah, exactly. Like you get a lot of platinum, and the platinum you can use for like, you know, a bunch of other stuff, basically. So this is like bundled it up so that you have like a better deal, and then you can use that later. That's why it's so expensive. It's not just the amount, I guess. Have I ever played Diablo 3? Icebird is asking. I have played some Diablo 3, yeah. It was kind of fun. I wonder if I'm still rank 1 on my DH, actually. I should check. Let me see. It's been a while since I checked. Leaderboards. Demon Hunter. Hardcore. Ah, they are actually. Look. Yeah, Hardcore is F. 143, and there's 142. I have a decent time though on 143, so guess I have to try to beat that. Non-SSF. I'm number 1 overall actually, including non-SSF. Cool. Nothing to worry about there. Do I have a planner for that unique, or just go for TB poison? There is no planner for Duriels. If you have it, you just equip it and be happy. And that's it. Yeah, Darius is a very good item.
Is someone there?
I don't know the exact armor value to be cut against level 179 monsters now. If there's an offer for that. It's probably gonna be something like 15.5 or 16k or so. Doombringer and the Exodia. Yeah, it's a pretty strong combo for sure. Because basically nothing can one-tap you, and as long as you keep attacking, you will heal up. I guess you can still get CC'd or comboed or something, but kinda unlikely. Yeah, Starless Sky is a decent ring for some builds, like especially Hoda or especially Bone Spear or all these like core skill spammy builds. If it wasn't for Tibor's Willbug, you could actually also try to do some stuff like, you know, inner sight builds on Rogue or something. But inner sight is just kind of dead right now this season. But next season, definitely Starless Skies might be a good Rogue thing too. Yeah, that's actually a pretty big point here, 25% damage. Do I actually get Duriel lifesteal from dots, guys? Is that like a thing? Can I just like dot up enemies and just like never die? Sounds balanced. Oh, he's a kickstart. Let's do it actually. Okay, I don't have clarity spec right now, so it's a bit bad. Was no bad. I look tired. I am tired actually. It's pretty rough to stay awake right now. I slept very little tonight. Last night. But I want to stay up until, you know, a proper sleep time. And then actually I have like a nice sleep reset schedule after the jet lag. Playing hardcore all the season. I might do a softcore character. If I feel like my preparations are complete for Amateur Zero, so mostly I need to get a Shaco, I guess. Then I might play one softcore character. Stack it 2 cores of wood that just survived. Nice. Thanks. The thing of Southern California? Yeah, it's amazing. It's a really nice place. Actually, it's super warm, man. I was like really impressed by how warm it was. There is no build planner yet. I'll make one in an hour roughly. Where's that chest again? Something here next to the dungeon. The summer is delayed and lasts into November. In California, they have super warm and it was like actually summer there. It's crazy. One tap. Okay. Actually, pretty decent chest. Wait, don't we have lightning rest on? Oh, we have the insatiable fury. I mean, I could remove that and get this chest. That's pretty good rolls, man. Pre-maxed all that stuff. Okay. How much armor there is in human form? For me, that's like 4k right now or so.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I think about Enquiries of X-Files and Druids. I mean, what Druid build can even profit from X-Files at all? Duriels does nothing with X-Files. I heard something that apparently applying poison with like Tornado, for example, could proc X-Files. That would be pretty crazy if that's actually true, but I don't really believe it.
I can break that down.
Stormclaw. Okay, if it does work, then this is pretty good. But Enquiries has kind of like no purpose there. Because you also have, like a Stormclaw, you also have like barrier uptime all the time and stuff, no? Okay, where's the next chest? Right up from here. Somewhere there. Okay. Watch video about X-Files procs. Passive poison can proc X-Files. That's kind of funny, actually. I don't think this is supposed to happen. But it's funny. So if like every single hit can proc an X-Files proc, that is actually pretty crazy. And the Stormclaw is pretty nutty. Because they have like decent AoE, decent single target damage, and they also complement it with some AoE damage. Yeah, it turns out that because of X-Files, people start investigating lucky hits a lot in this game, and also now the target dummy. And there's like so much weird shit that people are uncovering. That's just like, you know, buggy. Damage throw is mandatory for Druid X-File build. Yeah, you need... Wait, how do you get the poison exactly, actually? Because of this, right? Werewolf skills. So you make your Storm Strike into a werewolf skill. Do you actually get like 2 poison applications per hit then? Because you hit with 2 different abilities? Does it mean you can get 2 X-Files proc per left click? That sounds pretty nuts, actually. If that's the case. Yo, nice bird. Yeah, I mean, that definitely makes Stormclaw and NATO really strong builds. Since that works. On my Rogue, I was able to crit with X-Files for like 3 million. I have a grandfather besides Tombringer. We can listen to this thing a bit, so we can do. 1 sec. So we can do this.
Insane survivability, insane movement speed, insane attack speed. You guys ask me all the time, what is the best Druid build? And this is my pick. I've been working on perfecting this build, and this is the culmination of Poison Claw and Storm Claw in one build. This is the best all-around solo build for Druid. It has insane DPS, insane survivability, insane movement speed, insane attack speed. You never have to worry about spirit, and you can clear all the content in the game basically blindfolded. Nightmare 100 dungeons, easy. Lilith, easy. The rest of the bosses, a joke. But don't take my word for it, I have a bunch of gameplay with the build showing me clearing tier 100 dungeons and all of the bosses. And I did all of it without using an elixir. And this is
unintended, but I actually surprisingly slow.
On the weak vampire power. So that's actually
really?
16% less damage. This is unintended. Tier 100 bosses, a joke. But don't take my word for it, I have a bunch of gameplay with the build showing me clearing tier 100 dungeons and all of the bosses.
That's not
and
that
I did all of it without using an elixir. And this is unintended, but I actually forgot to use my Prey on the Weak Vampire power. So that's actually 16% less damage that I had in all of the builds I'm showing. But I still cleared everything effortlessly. But if you want to see this build in action live, come by my Twitch stream at twitch.tv/streamheart. I meticulously put this build together to give you just the right amount of armor and resistances to cap out for Nightmare 100 dungeons.
Good, new bosses under level 100. Yeah, they're very
Before we
easy.
get into the build, do me a solid and click on the link below. And after the first week, you can cancel it if you want to. But you'll be getting 1 week of really good cheap food, and you'll be helping me and supporting my stream. So why don't you tell me that the X-Falls ring cannot be triggered with the poison from Claw. That meaning Toxic Claws or the poison passive that you can choose instead of swiping twice. That's actually not true. It can trigger on any poison from what I've seen. So if we do a Poison Creeper, it'll probably trigger. Yep, you just saw one there. Now if I wait for that poison to go away and I start attacking with my Claw, you will eventually see that it will trigger one.
So these lightning, are these lightning strikes? Are these X-Files procs? The lightning.
So I don't know exactly why that is.
Funny.
Oh, there we go. We saw one.
Oh no, this is a poison proc. Okay.
Lower with Claw
That took a long time though.
because the is low. Don't know exactly why that is. Oh, there we go. We saw one. I don't know why the chance is lower with Claw specifically, because the lucky hit chance on Claw is actually quite high. If I look at my Claw right now, this says lucky hit chance is 65%, which is actually much higher than Poison Creeper, which is at 36%. Not really 100% sure on that. I'm assuming that has something to do with the fact
spaghetti
that
code,
it is
that's
not
why.
Claw itself that is factoring in as the lucky hit, but the passive, and I'm guessing passives have a set lucky hit percentage that is unseen. For example, if I use Metamorphosis, this doesn't list that it has a lucky hit chance, but if I use my Poison Creeper and I start dashing through, oh, what do you know, first one, I got a reset on my Poison Creeper, and this is actually something that is relatively consistent. So Metamorphosis actually has a huge amount of lucky hit chance. So I'm guessing it's the same thing in our abilities. If we look at our Toxic Claws,
and this whole lucky hit system is so fucked.
A very low one. So
this game.
Guesstimating maybe 10-20%, something like that. Now it's important to note that the poison, applying a lot of different poisons, or you know, if you're attacking a boss, for example, you're not going to have a high chance of getting a proc for the X-Falls ring on the boss, because it seems to be
does X-Falls work?
Poison target.
X-Falls, you apply a dot to the target, and then that target has a chance to like explode, and apparently one dot application can produce one explosion. So I'm not sure about this Poison Creeper, for example. He actually showed that here. Like, he had 5 targets, he used Poison Creeper, and he got 1 explosion. So I think you can only ever get 1 explosion per cast or per application. So even if you have like an AoE like Poison Creeper and hit like 10 targets, I guess only 1 of them can explode. At least this is what I noticed on my Rogue. Like, for example, Poison Trap, only 1 explosion, or Twisting Blades with Poison Imbue, only 1 explosion, and stuff like that. So the question is, like, how does it work with like the poison from Claw? Like, who knows, man. Technically, he might be able to like get 1 explosion on every single hit, but it doesn't seem to be the case at all. Because he was actually like attacking a bunch of times until he even got the first hit, the first X-Files. So, like, it should not be possible that a poison procced by a passive can explode at all with X-Files. But apparently it is possible with Stormclaw. So that seems like a bug to me, but it still seems like an inconsistent
basis. So if I poison multiple enemies like I just did, you see how it happened? It's much more likely that one of those 5 enemies is going to have a proc. So this means that when you're running through a Nightmare Dungeon, it's really powerful to use Poison Creeper on a big group of enemies, because if you hit 10 enemies, for example, you're likely to get one of those to proc. Also, because I'm using Godslayer Crown, Poison Creeper pulls enemies together when I hit an elite mob. So this actually pulls enemies together and then triggers the X-Falls. So that will kill big groups of enemies really easily. But this also means that on bosses, this is not nearly as strong. So you can swap out X-Falls for a ring with Edge Masters on it when you're doing bosses. So if you're doing Lilith and you need that little bit of extra damage, feel free to go with that. One more thing that I found interesting is Hurricane.
So I proc so little on single target that he even goes Edge Master over it. That's surprising. For example, when I tested this on my Rogue, it definitely seemed like that would beat Edge Master. Why is the proc rate so little?
Hurricane technically says damage to surrounding enemies over 8 seconds, so it is a damage over time, but I think that for X-Falls it applies to dots that can actually be put on the enemy. Since this is something that's coming from you and it's only happening if you're near them and hitting them and not something you're actually applying to them, it doesn't seem to count. Also, one more bonus thing I noticed, if you watch my lightning bolts here, we sit here and watch the damage, you'll see that it's showing 92,000, 92,000 for all the non-crits.
And he triggers X-Fall.
Right over here,
that is incorrect.
Look for a non-crit, 73,000. So, this right here, this little point, or this little corner in the wood on the ground, seems to be about what the distance for damage to close ends. So right here, I still have damage to close enemies. And that is further than the melee range by...
I was doing it in PvP. Are you sure it wasn't doing something else? If he's doing PvP, then he must like using something like Poison View or something. That might trigger it. I want to see that.
A fair margin, which, you know, previously I thought you had to be within melee range in order to actually get the damage to close and benefits like that. So if that's helpful for you, awesome. Alright, so first off, we've got the skills. We're using Claws, our basic attack. We're using Blood Howl. We're using Poison Creeper, Hurricane, Cyclone Armor, and Petrify. Petrify is our ultimate, and this is basically our get out of jail free card, or used to stun like impacts. Can also be used to trigger Godslayer if you're using Godslayer, and that'll cause all the enemies to pull together. Can't sure target was something that has a useful active here. Giving Claw, you're automatically using Storm Strike as well. A lot of people ask me like, hey, why is Storm Strike in the build if it's not on my bar? Well, when you're using the Great Staff of the Crone, your Claw will automatically cast Storm Strike. For the Spirit Boons, we're using Wariness, Scythe Talons, Iron Feather, Pack Leader, and Overload. For our uniques, I recommend using Godslayer, Tybalt's Will, Flicker Step, Great Staff of the Crone, and X-Falls. Like I said before, X-Falls is only really useful in Nightmare Dungeons. On bosses, you can leave it on, it doesn't really matter that much, but it wouldn't hurt to have a swap ring if you want. Don't forget to be using your dashes in order to trigger Tybalt's Will. Metamorphosis is a vampire ability, and that gives us Unstoppable, and it triggers the extra damage from Tybalt's. Also by dashing, we're triggering Flicker Step, which is reducing our ult cooldown. Now, make sure you don't do this build without Great Staff of the Crone. For the Helm, there's actually a lot of patching Ancestral Guidance, where we're going to put our tracker And we're gonna grab a
Gonna
couple
fast
more
forward a bit here.
It should look something
Just
like
talking
this
about the
when you're
build
done.
now.
If you're already on the Stormclaw or the Poison Claw build, this should be a relatively easy transition for you. But I highly recommend this one either way because this is extremely solid. I'm definitely clearing groups of enemies much faster, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think the boss damage is higher as well. Now I just need to get an Duriel's Visage so I can actually test it. Feel free to comment below and let me know what you think. And if you like the video, hit that thumbs up. But until the next video, Daddy Druid out.
Okay, interesting. Here's the link to that. It's gonna throw it in chat. That's what we just watched. Yeah, I mean, we probably have to do like some actual testing session or something like that to actually figure out what's going on. Like, why is Stormclaw even triggering any X-Files? That sounds like it should not be happening, but it is. I really wonder if Blizzard is gonna fix all that stuff, actually. Like, there's like so much weird stuff going on with X-Files in particular that makes it like very obvious. X-Files has like this good... It has like a good feature that actually makes like these weird things obvious because you actually see stuff happening. The explosion, which previously was kind of hard to figure out in many cases. But man, seems decent though. Get hit by meteors. Using Varshan Ring, you can pull them from our screen and put them all together with figures that can spam this. Yeah, I mean, X-Files is definitely like a really big AoE damage machine. The thing is that in current game, without Avatar Zero in the game, like, there's simply nothing that actually lives long enough for that to really be relevant, I guess. Unless they have kind of like weak damage output in general, then you can actually pull enemies together with that and, you know, figure stuff around and all that, and then do an X-Files combo. I think in Avatar Zero, like, all these like insane AoE combos are gonna be a bit more apparent in how well they work. It's gonna be kind of cool to see, actually. Makes me wonder if I should try something like, when I play Penshot RF, I actually like, throw in an X-Files there with Poison Imbue, but it's probably not good enough because you don't really get enough poison procs. There's only like 2 shots every so often, even with the insane lucky hit. And we got 5 sub-gifts from Spearbird. Appreciate it very much, man. Thank you. Yeah, monster high level in Avatars there. They go up to 179, I think. Another Kickstarter, let's go. Also, we have 4 minutes for the chest, I guess that's not happening. Oh, we made a BlizzCon? Cool. Appreciate it, man. Like Brutus. Tempest Raw is both. Yeah, with Tempest Raw, you have both skills should make a poison dot, right? I mean, okay, Claw. Wait, I guess on Stormclaw you actually play the 15% chance to hit twice, right? You don't actually play the poison upgrade on Claw. But you can trigger the poison from... What was actually... Is it just from the legendary node, or where's the poison actually coming from? No, we have that here on the tree, right? The tree is this one. Pretty strength of grabs for skills, okay. So yeah, okay, I need to crit a lot. So I guess this is probably like a main issue. So you have, let's say 50% crit rate or so. So only every second hit will actually apply a poison. But on the other hand, basically every attack will do 1 poison on average or so if you have 50% crit. Because both the Storm Strike and the Claw hit at the same time, both of them have a roughly a 1 in 2 chance to trigger a poison. So I wonder if like that poison somehow inherits like a hit chance of the hit that triggered it. That seems to make no sense to me. Like why would it be extra like a hit just because you have the poison dot? When the skill is already, you know, really high like a hit and stuff. Seems weird. Invoking and increase the lucky hit based on non-fist damage being done. What does that mean exactly? Yo, Kabutos, what is this game? This is Diablo 4. This is what I run on my channel. Toxic claws and Envenom seem difficult to balance. Envenom seems very straightforward. Just 30% extra damage against... I mean, it's a very powerful one, but... I might get a nerf at some point, I guess. Alchemist Fortune passive perk. Ah, you mean the 50% extra lucky hit? Okay. Yeah, but this is I'm talking about something completely different. I'm talking about why does Stormclaw even trigger X-Files at all? I'm trying to understand the logic, and I can't find it because the poison here comes from a passive, and that poison should not have any lucky hit. And if the poison itself does not have any lucky hit, then it should not proc X-Files. That's what I'm saying. Like in effect, it has no lucky hit, it should not proc X-Files. But apparently it's possible with Stormclaw. Exactly, there's no lucky hit, you know? It's a passive. It's not a skill, you know? Skills have lucky hit, you know? Claw says it has like, you know, 50% lucky hit or whatever. And even though that poison is triggered by the claw, I don't think it actually inherits exactly that lucky hit. Because then you probably see a lot more poison procs in that video. Like he was attacking like 10 times, then you get like 1 X-File proc. So if that was actually inheriting the lucky hit of the skill, then you should see a lucky X-File proc way easier than that. Yes, claw. Is that this poison thing? Yeah, that should probably inherit lucky hits. Maybe. But this is not what you use on Stormclaw build though, right? You go for 50% chance to double. So it's strange. Very strange, I think. If it triggers X-Files, you'd use it. Not necessarily. I mean, first of all, your normal attacks still do a lot of damage. And you lose 15% of them if you use Fierce Claw instead of the 15% chance to trigger twice. Because that will also trigger your Storm Claws again, right? When you trigger a Claw double hit, you should also get a Storm Strike double hit, I guess. And also, the double hits also allow you to proc poisons themselves. Yeah, I wonder if you're ever gonna get a new top build that is actually like not potentially Omega Bite. That'd be cool. Oh, I think the chest is despawn, huh? You have 11 minutes left. Okay, let's do one more chest after this, I guess. Good flash handler, work with X-Force. You deal like some flat damage with flash handler. I don't know that item exactly. When you shout, right? Can you poison them then because they're werewolf skills? If you convert debilitating raw to a werewolf skill and then you have the blood howl that does damage. But again, this sounds like a combo that should not actually work because both these skills don't actually have any lucky hit. Like that would actually make no sense at all if that works. Like they don't even have lucky hit. So if that causes X-Files explosions, then something is really off. But at least if that works, then it means it's confirmed that somehow Toxic Claws actually has a lucky hit chance on its own. Which should also explain what we just saw with the Stormclaw video. So it might be worth trying actually. Just to see the science. Snow Dot is just an explosion. Yeah, but I mean, they're werewolf skills. You can convert debilitating raw to werewolf, you have blood howl werewolf. And then when they crit... Okay, it's a question, can they actually produce a crit dot from Toxic Claws? Maybe not. You earn 49 this season and carries over to other seasons? Yes. Apparently Windforce is now Biz for pen shot. Yeah, I was also discussing this already. Because they have like 400% lucky hit or something, you can actually use Windforce. I wonder if it's actually Biz. I kind of don't trust that. But it's at least not absolute trash. So there's that. I mean, it's still a bow. And the stats on it are also... what are the stats actually? There's Impetus, which is kind of shit. And then... I don't even remember all the stats, honestly. Windforce, dude. Let me see that. Okay, vulnerable, core, concussive, impetus. That's some trash stats, dude. I mean, concussive is maybe a bit useful there. Core, okay. But it has no damage versus crowd control, which is really a big downside right now. No stats, no dex. And you knock back everything all the time, so that's not necessarily an upside. Especially on pen shot, where you wanna group up stuff. At least for like high-end Abattoir 0 or something. Definitely gonna experiment a bit with Windforce and T-Bolts, just for lulz. But yeah, actually like proccing double damage like half the time or something like that is at least not terrible. I think I should have done this here. There's no build for this Druid right now. I'll make one though in a moment. Yeah, Darkside told me that he recorded something about Windforce, but I haven't seen it. I'm just wondering if he's on Copium or not. About Windforce. It's still Windforce, you know? It's kind of hard to make Windforce any kind of useful. Even with 300% lucky hits, so... But yeah, I mean, you have to get base lucky hit of... Okay, how much lucky do we have? The skill has 50, and then you get 10% per combo points. So, what is the maximum common point count on Theobalds Will? 20? So you can have 23 common points. So you can have 280 base. Okay. It's gonna be tight actually with the last chest here. I need to hurry up a bit. So 280 base. Now, how much lucky hit can we have? We can have gloves of like, let's say 10%. We can have... Okay, there's actually no chance we'd have much more than the gloves, right? There's like the 2 passives, but one requires you to spend a lot of energy, which you don't really do. Maybe a Ravenous. Yeah, okay, it might work with Ravenous. Okay, let's say another 10% from the passive, so that's 20. And I mean, if you go really try hard, you can do lucky hit while you have a barrier. But this won't really be consistent enough. So let's forget about this. And then it's like lucky hit with imbuements, I guess. 15% if you use imbuements sometimes. Let's say another, okay, let's say you can like boost your lucky by like roughly 30% on average. So 280 plus 30. It's like 300, 330. Yeah, so you have like something like a 65% chance to trigger a knockback and double damage from Windforce. So 65% chance means you have like a 65% damage multiplier. Because it's double damage exactly. But then you play a bow and you don't have damage versus crowd controlled. So that alone probably loses you something like 10% DPS at least. Or 15, I'd say. And then it's not a crossbow, so that's like another minus, let's say 10-15% DPS. And then you lose like a two-handed aspect, which is gonna be Edge Masters. So you have a normal Edge Master, so it's 20 instead of a 40% Edge Master, so that's like also a loss of like around 15% DPS. So you lose like around 15% DPS 3 times, just so you can gain Windforce. And okay, you gain concussive, so you have a bit of a crit, which is kind of nice. Doesn't work on bosses. It only works on a second hit, and most stuff just dies on the first hit. Okay, that's gonna be it's gonna be close here. Let's say 3.5 minutes. Let's watch the video in a second, when I am done with Altide. I wonder what Darkseid was talking about it. My stream on YouTube freezes every 2 seconds. Wait, what? I see both chats, yes, but I was just musing about Windforce for a while. What's going on with the YouTube stream right now? I'm not sure what could cause this though. I have 0 top frames on my stream and stuff like that, so I'm not sure. Boy, Harry. Lower qualities seem to be wonky. Wait, only the lower qualities are wonky, but then the higher qualities are fine? That's funny. It's not a blast chest. We can do it. We have 2 minutes. Oh. I want to get that guy. Okay. Sorry, far though. We all max slappy face for Pisha the Prime. By the way, is the bear always shouting when you all power? It makes like these sounds. Okay, we have 20 cinders to go, 1 minute. Yeah, I was always wondering where this was coming from, so that's the overpower, huh? It's kind of interesting flavor. Because it happens a lot more these days compared to like what I'm used to. It must be the overpower. Okay, I hope I actually like marked the right thing. I'm going to get debated here. Or even better, the chest is just not there. It's gonna be fun. I guess you could do a quick relock if you have to. Okay. Oh. Wait. Enemies. Okay, we did it. Easy. I have one with more clutch chests, that's fine. I have not gotten a shotgun yet, Humphrey. But I'm around 100 Duriels in now. And on Sunday we're gonna do another 100 Duriel session, so it's gonna be fun. Okay, we got this here.
You can take what's left.
50 Duriels, no Shaco. Don't be sad. You are just on the about average for one single Uber unique. I'm not sure what's going on with the YouTube stream right now, with the lags. Can I change this while I'm live? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm looking at my OBS right now. It's saying 10 Mbps. So, the upload seems fine. I can't see like the statistics of like, you know, if it's like permanently good quality or something on my OBS. But at least looking at it right now, 60 FPS, 10 Mbps seems all okay. Maybe it is because I changed the sound settings. That seems strange though. Because I added my Chrome sounds to the YouTube audio track. So you can listen to the video. I wonder if that like bugs it out and breaks it or something. Do I do all my own editing for YouTube videos? I stopped doing that like 3 months ago. But before that, yeah. I think I'm overstretching my internet. Absolutely not. My internet is more than fine for this. And my Twitch stream is not lagging at all. My game is not lagging at all. So it's just the YouTube. So something is wrong there with the settings, I guess. Okay, let's turn on some dioxide here. And then see what he has to say about Windforce. Sup, bro? Okay, we'd have to change the settings again. Okay, so I can listen to that.
So, gonna make a quick video to talk about the Windforce, as I found a way to be able to make the Windforce actually viable in a particular build with Rogue, something that has, well, never been done.
Has been trying for a long time.
Diablo 4 so far. So I'm gonna kind of talk about how this works, and you know, something that you may actually want to try, especially if you're into any penetrating shot type builds. So let's talk about how this works real quick. Obviously you need a Windforce, but it's really revolving around Tibalt's will, and of course the additional combo points, which Condemnation Dagger actually, you know, procs for you when you do get that 30% proc. So this is based around that, and as long as it's still in the game, who knows when Blizzard's going to fix this or nerf this. This is really the way to actually make Windforce useful. But let me explain why this is real quick for you, okay? So let's go to skills real quick. all the skills, when you look at the combo points, they have a main perk and a side perk, right? So with the combo points, it increases the main perk, which is damage usually, and then they have a side perk, you know, barrage, rapid fire, it's additional arrows. With twisting blades, it's movement speed. The flurry is attack speed, and of course, penetrating shot. Guess what? It's lucky hit chance, and this is very, very important because if you notice, it scales quite a bit per combo point. The thing I thought to myself was like, well, how can we scale this really well with penetrating shot and combo points for lucky hit, especially with the Tobalt's Will being able to, well, scale past 100% because it is, you know, going past that threshold. So you look at other things like Victimize, and you think Victimize is still kind of trash even if I try to do that. But another thing to think about is the Windforce. Guess what? Windforce has a lucky hit chance and a proc that's actually not that bad if you can manage to, well, make the proc actually happen. So with the additional combo points, we now have a very, very high chance of being able to proc this dead effect, giving you double damage practically nearly every time you reach a high combo point threshold. So if you don't believe me in terms of how the lucky hit chance works and that you can actually get above 100%, let's do an easy test for an example here. So we're going to actually take a look at Victimize here. So this is Victimize, and if you read the text here, you have up to a 45% chance to cause an explosion on a vulnerable enemy. So up to 45% chance, right? So I should only be able to cast this or get this maybe a little less than half the time if I had, let's say, 100% lucky hit chance, and that was the cap, right? So we're going to do this without any imbuements, and we're going to test this theory, right? So right now they are vulnerable, and we're going to get some hits in. You see 19 combo points, fire pin shot. There's that animation. So that little circle animation is actually Victimized. Okay, so that was one time. Look here. Let's go all the way to 19 real quick. Boom, Victimize happened again. All right. Do it again. Victimize happened again. It's 3. 4 times. 5 times.
Hey, Effie. Nice to see you,
6
man.
times. 7 times. 8 times. 9 times. 10 times. 11 times. 12 times. 13 times. Okay, so you kind of get the point. I've done this like 50 something times just to see if I can, well, make it not proc, and all 50 times I did it, it procced. So it is safe to say that we are getting, you know, that amount of lucky hit chance per combo point that it is stating that we're getting. So if you have a Windforce, a decent one, mine's kind of pretty trash, so we'll do some gameplay videos later, or maybe stop by my stream as I might farm for a couple myself. What this means is that you are going to get that double damage and knockback happening the majority of the time. Maybe not necessarily all the time, just depending on how many combo points you actually have, which is the, you know, maximum resource on the pants, making this possibly best in slot for penetrating shot builds or penetrating shot / rapid fire builds, because it's just a lot of damage. Now of course you do lose an aspect, but it's still given how often you can practice, is probably going to edge out a two-hand crossbow with any particular aspect if you can fit that into your build. So wanted to share this, guys, or share this with you all. If you have a Windforce that I haven't already told you to vend
Oh, it's only Werewolf, no Bear.
give it a
What the
shot
fuck?
for yourself. Throw in a pin shot rapid fire build and go to town, see what you think, and that's all I got. And as always, till next time.
Wait. That's it? Fuck. Okay. I thought I actually see it like in action. I want to see the knockbacks, man. Ugh. I'm not sure if I actually have a Windforce saved. Die, please. Oh, that sounds wrong. Dioxide. Okay. I guess I have to try it myself at some point. Okay, anyway. I mean, the point that he was making is good though, with the lucky hit. So I was also like thinking about thinking about ways how to use the lucky hit on pen shot, because it's like a very special case. You know, there's nothing that has anything close to the lucky hit of pen shot in the game with T-Bolt's Willbug. So you can do some crazy shenanigans for sure. And yeah, Windforce is definitely one of those cases where it's like, you could actually consider, you know, running Windforce now. You could even consider running Victimize, honestly, right? If you have like, what is the... Wait, blank set. It's 25% chance, right? Baseline? 45% chance, actually. So Victimize is actually kind of decent if you stack vulnerable. Maybe that's actually the way I think about it. You're gonna do so much damage to Victimize if you stack vulnerable. You can have something like 300-400% vulnerable damage or something. And then you have like... Basically, every pen shot will trigger minimum one Victimize. I guess it cannot proc more than one, right? I guess it cannot get double procs. But that's what he showed as well, right? You got Victimize proc every single time. And this means that with like 400% vulnerable damage or so, like every time you hit a target, you will deal the same damage again to that target. And you will see the damage to other targets as well. So it's actually pretty nuts. Especially if you can like stack up monsters somehow. If you use like Godslayer Crown, and then you have like stuff stacked, you're gonna like obliterate everything. Like if you do like a 4-man team, man, I'm actually kind of tempted to just like do that. In Avatar RZ, man. Just a 4-man team. It sounds crazy. Hello, Jimmy. You have max movement speed, max exploit, total armor, cooldown, amulet. What should you drop for energy costs? Phew, probably nothing. I guess cooldown is like not that important. Depends on the build. Does Cunning Strategy play into this? Actually, T-Bolt's Willbug turns off Cunning Stratagem, so you don't have to stack that at all. Okay, I need to catch up on chat a little bit here because you're watching this thing. Hello, Akio. Glad you like the builds, man. And hello. Oh, how did I say that name? Kier. It's like Kirip or something? The correct name? Yeah. I'm just wondering like how's the transliteration? I'm supposed to be able to read Cyrillic, but sometimes I don't like get every single letter. So it is Kirill. Okay. Kirill. Yeah, alright. Anyway, I want to finish the planner, guys. I want to try to make this now, so... It's gonna do like, you know, kind of like rough planner for now. So let's do the crit here. Do this. Energize. Good damage. You can also do maximum spirit actually. That would make it even easier, but 10% damage reduction is kind of cool. We do this. Do shepherd. Actually, we have shockwave and shepherd. So shockwave is 150. So it's 100. Okay, so we have 200. What are the 2 times? Is it basically the same multiplier, right? This gives us 180. Now we have 180. So it's 1.8 times 1.5. And this is 2 times 1.5. So it would be better to have shockwave on the weapon and this on the amulet. So that's what I should do. $200. And then shepherd here. And this is the companion thing. Okay, so we got this, and then we have slow, and then we have might, I guess, and then we have, what is that? Disobedience, sure. I actually don't have might right now, right? This is like a base tree, kind of. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. I guess we can do like an early game setup, so we go clarity here for early game. You can also do this here, so you can do left click, right click a lot until your resources are online. We can do this. We have 1 point. But I don't know where that would go. Let's do something like this here. Or this. What are my spirit points right now, actually? We have attack speed and crit damage. How do I remove this? Oh, we just left click. Let's do the crit chance, actually. Jimmy, I answered that earlier. I think you should probably call it cooldown. I'm not sure what you're playing exactly, but cooldown is not such a crazy important stat on most rogue builds. But if you want to go like real fast in a speed time build, you can also drop exploits. Because you don't need the damage necessarily. You're missing a skill here. Oops. Wait, what skill do I have? Trample. I think we don't really need Savage Trample, actually. You can just have like 1 point there, like later on at least. But I guess for early game you might wanna go for this. But yeah, I might actually move this at this point, since I have enough resources. Don't really need a trample. So basically this. And then Paragon. I have no idea about the glyphs yet, so I have to check that out. Because I didn't level any glyphs, so I have no idea what to put, honestly. We'll find out later. So I think I'm gonna go with, is it Urban Devastation first? The Spirit on Kill? No, it's on the other board. It's the resource board. Here. I think I want to take the maximum spirit as well, because why not? Do we take like all the way? I think we do this all the way. I don't think I actually did this here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about we just move this shit? Let me go this way. And there's also maximum spirit and stuff. It's kind of neat. How did I path there? We went for the maximum spirit actually, and then we have this exit there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So there's a lot of int. Do you have any int glyphs? That's actually kind of nice. So we can do this. Which build is the best to fit with Duriels for any character? Yeah, probably mostly rogue builds, because they can actually profit from the healing and potentially poison synergies. Hello, Philip. No, I appreciate that, by the way. Sorry, I was a bit distracted here making the build. Okay, what else do we have? Survival instincts. There's damage reduction by 45. That's actually kind of neat. Because we are fortifying. Oh, we have this armor thing though. Oof. I don't think we really want to go for this. We're gonna have so much overpower damage. Yeah, this is kind of worthless. At least there's armor here, but there's also... Okay, this thing has a lot of dex. Can we do anything with dex? That's territorial, but we don't really want territorial. I guess I want to go tectonic. Crit. It's 15% additive. I don't think that's really that good though, stacking this. We're gonna have so much additive. Vulnerability overpower. 30% chance when shapeshifting gain a barrier that absorbs 5% of your maximum life. 30% chance of 5% barrier. That's insane. Wow. We have Outmatch, which is actually a good glyph, but not in this place. I guess we could exploit. Fuck. Willpower glyph maybe. Bonus to magic. While werewolf or werebear, close enemies take increased damage. I mean, like, if I try to shotgun stuff with shockwave and a regular hit, I guess they are close. So I guess Fire Claw is usable. Increased damage while in werebear form. Just to put a werebear there. This thing they out here. Okay, do we have anything else? There's Earth and Devastation that we want still. Nature magic skills have a 50% chance to entangle. Yeah. 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 So let's do this one. So that's all res. Damage taken over time reduction is actually not terrible. Helps against these weird dot things. So now we can do another will or int glyph. Is there something for int? This was Dex. This is buffing rare nodes. How much rest do we have here currently? If you put like 5 for upgrades on this. It shows all as 0. What's going on? Okay, we're far away though. So maybe a rare buffing glyph for some res might not be such a bad idea. We also have this here to put a glyph. We have so many glyphs. I could use a nap, that's true. I think I'd rather take like a full 8-hour sleep, that would be even better. Okay, let's do rare buffing. Get the dex. Let's save this for now. Ah, now the resistance are showing. What didn't they show before? So yeah, I want to try to hit like all res with just our stuff here, basically. We're kind of there. Missing 15. Still quite a bit though. There's res, so you can pick up this. That's actually also good to pick up, so let's do that. Okay, will or dex or int. Bonus to magic, huh? Which actually includes res nodes, so let's do this. Okay, now we have 65 auras. And the rest might actually just come from India at 420. Maybe like another 200 int though. Not quite there, but almost. There might be like some other random res node somewhere. Here's also core skill damage, and we could put like another magic or rare buffing node here. In fact, that would be stronger than this one. But here's a lot of int. Actually one for the ore power, so I guess that's fine. 300 ore power. What about inner beast? There's armor, shapeshifting, attack speed, life armor. This is not bad. Just for like the glyph maybe. And this has 54 int again. Now is there another one? There's still this one, which is dex though. But 50% lucky hit is kind of useful for more earth and light procs. It's also earth and sky for the magic nodes, which would help here again. There's even more in, so maybe you'll do that. You can do nature magic skills, deal timers, increase damage to crowd control, all vulnerable. I mean, on the first hit we don't have either of that, so it's somewhat useless. It's like another. There's a rare buffing thing. There's actually a barrier. We don't have barriers. It's useless. Shapeshifting has a 10% chance to critically strike. I guess you can do some left click, right click action with that. I'm also using this actually right now, so we could do this one. This will also solve our. No, you might not actually need it. Territorial could be useful. This is dex though. Then you take up all the int here. Dominate. There's nice armor. Let's do this and this. So that thing, I guess the close is okay. Let's move to this. Oh, there's also res. Let's take that. Why does it show 0 again? It always shows 0 res. It's kind of buggy. Now it's fine again. Wait, this Ancestor Fortitude is not in the planner? Oh, that's interesting. So you don't have to try hard that much for the res, I guess. Now the question is, are free skill points better, or are like these Paragon points better? I guess skill points are stronger, right? It sounds pretty efficient to just spend 3 points and get 15 or res. But they can actually get it kind of easily here anyway. Vigilance, OP. Yeah, with all my defensive skills, that's sick, for sure. Yo, thanks Morgan. I appreciate the prime. Yeah, if I go... What do you mean, man? What do you mean, vigilance? Hello, Philip, by the way. I think this build holds up well. Yeah, I mean, I went to World Tier 4 with by far the lowest level ever on this character. And I'm one-shotting Living Steel bosses. Yeah, I don't have anything to complain right now. No, Patrick. Hope you like it. Well, I guess I'm gonna pick up a few random notes right now and see. But is there like any other big stuff I want to take? That's the question. I'm really unhappy with all of the glyphs, man. I don't know what glyphs to take, dude. It all seems really scuffed. Like, there's nothing I really want. Yo, Linga Master. BlizzCon hype. Wait, that was last week, yo. But thank you for 5 months, man. Would I change this build later? I have no idea. I mean, it's a lot of damage. It's just very low survivability, I guess, if you want to do T100s. I mean, if you want to go T100s and you don't have Earth and Bulwark and stuff, yeah, it might be kind of tough. But, yeah. Is Pulverize better than Tornado? Potentially. Okay, Heightened Malice. No. Lust for Carnage. No. Thunderstruck. No. Constricting Tendrils. No. So you don't want any of the other boards. So this is given. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3. It's a really funny layout here. 2, 4, 6. Okay, do a shorter pathing. This is 2, 4. It's also 6. I guess not. Inner Beast. I didn't take it, right? Where is it? Yeah, look how much pathing this is. And you also have to like transform all the time. I don't want to like left click that much. I just want to like right click and everything dies. So overpower. We have 1300 overpower, and then. And the thing is, we have so little additive damage actually. Okay, I mean I don't have weapons yet, so okay, let's do this. So we do like all stats, willpower, out, overpower. Is that like how it goes? And then I guess you can do spell cost reduction, movement. And then is that like a passive that actually does something? Okay. Wild impulses, cause of wilds, nature's reach, crushing earth. I think crushing earth is kinda decent. Probably not actually. Stone God, Defiance, Natural Disaster, Resonance, Quick Shift. Quick Shift is this. Okay. Resonance is this. Is that Defiance? Defiance would be cool. What the hell is Natural Disaster? Okay. Yeah, I don't know which one to take here. Call of the Wild is probably this one. Wild Impulses. Do you have any lucky hit chance on this build? You can put some on the glove. And I think I have the glyph. Did I put it actually? No, I didn't. But there's a glyph where I get 50% extra lucky hit. We don't need much lucky hit though. I mean, Earth Might is nice and all, but it's not really that crazy. Druids are not weak this season. Yes, that is accurate. Okay, so Pulverize. Quit. Attack speed. Lucky hit. So you can just throw some lucky hit there basically. So that helps a bit. You can also do some lucky hit on the rings. But I'm going for the damage versus crowd control to get 20% of it as a multiplier. So damage versus crowd control at 60% right now. Which is here. It's by 20% of your crowd control bonuses. It's not that strong as on the rogue. On the rogue it's 40%, here it's 20%. So yeah. I don't like any of those passives, honestly. I might do Nature's Reach. Just like more easily like blast stuff. Defiance, Resonance, Quick Shift. Yeah, nothing really always applies. So maybe I'll just keep crushing Earth for something that doesn't die instantly. Then we don't need cooldown at all. Okay, just do like armor or something. I don't need much in safeguard. So this one. I mean, there's 2 points. I think 2 points is fine. Like later on, I can probably get away with less. I definitely want to switch up the tree a little bit. You know, this might be unnecessary, and I mean, it actually is unnecessary because we have overcapped here. I don't even have a diamond here right now. Yeah, I can fortify with the wolves, but I feel like they're kind of bad at doing it. Are the walls better than this? I could actually try it. I guess. Still have 2 points here. Can we put them somewhere? Damage short time reduction. 1% armor in werebear for man. Sick. Right. Not survey anything here. Let me yawn, man. I slept like 4 hours. Okay, I think this will do for now. Let's put some rubies. Let's do this. Let's do this. I guess Unstoppable is only coming from Metamorph, but that's okay. Don't need any res now. We can just go quadruple damage reduction, so we can do. Okay, do armor as well. Live. I mean, cooldown reduction just for the trample. It's probably not worth it actually. Like at all. So, I'm not sure what to do. I don't want res. I don't want anything. Healing received maximum spirit. I'm gonna put maximum spirit, dude. Let's go. It's actually somewhat useful. 20 maximum spirit is actually not terrible. Let's do all stats there. Ah, true, we could actually do all stats a bit. 8.6% dodge though, is kind of big. But we don't have like all these weapons here on this Druid, so do we actually like hit the all stats thing? This is fine. What about board 5? Barely, okay. Okay, let's just go for this for now. Gonna make a command for this. Command build here. Okay, I'm gonna link it in YouTube as well. So this is this. What I just made. Really didn't think I would keep the companions until 100. Yeah, I mean, maybe it might be really bad in Nightmare Dungeons. I can just try to open like a tier, I don't know, let's open like a tier 40 or something, which is somewhat level appropriate. And we can see what happens, I guess. Let's do like one run for science. And see like how squishy we are and stuff. Would you work on Darius on double swing barb or Tuscan? I mean, if you feel like you need more survivability, it could go on Duriels if you need the healing. But I don't think you have to. Offensively, Tuscan is definitely quite a bit better, and in general, I think it's like a nice helm, so I'd probably actually not use the Duriels there. Unless you want a lot of healing. The healing is pretty sick though. Yeah. Tascam is like almost Chaco level, man. That's really strong. Okay, let's do like 36 to 40. Death Pulse. Overpower resist. Cool. Let's see it. Okay. Hey, Bagish. Almost a year. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Okay, let me catch up on chat a little bit. I was thinking about making a fireball build with Hydras and Firebolt, Fireball and Chance. I'll tell you some Ball Lightning. Yeah, Fireball is pretty good once they have X-Files Wing. I'm not sure about before that. Okay, I have like no level glyphs here. My highest glyph is level 6. I have a 6 and a 2. Actually, I have a 6 and a 1 and another 1. Those are my glyphs right now. So, let's see how this will go. Insatiable Fury is insane. Gestanius and armor. Yeah, it's a lot of armor for sure. I mean, like 1 or 2 shotting elites, yeah, seems decent. But I'm not sure about the survivability, so I can try to stand in like a death pulse. I mean, what level are these? 93. Okay, they're plus 9 levels, so I actually crafted almost exactly the perfect level here. And that seems good enough, I mean, it's destroying. Like any cool goodies? Yeah, I showed them in the video actually from BlizzCon. I got a treasure goblin. Here. And I got a little Diablo. Oops, that was my mouse. And I got a Dark Wanderer Funko Pop. And I got a Tree of Whispers hoodie. And the water bottle, don't forget the water bottle, yes. Yeah, the hoodie is nice for sure. Very comfy too. Yeah, I mean, I'm critting for like 1 million already with all power. There's like no glyphs at all. I guess it might be tough though to go to T100 with this. So I'm not sure how this will hold up, but I think for like just leveling, that seems decent for sure. Ow. That's okay. Best class for incoming content. Honest thoughts. Oh, I have to be honest now. Oh shit. It's probably one of the classes. I think it's gonna be Barb. Although, I mean, bugged builds can really surprise us, I guess. So, who knows? Maybe Sharknado or something is gonna come out on top.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
So I guess do like another round of outside soon, right? Was that honest?
My savior.
Man, I really cannot imagine myself farming this stuff over and over every season here. Like hundreds of Duriels. Holy shit. Unless they make it like a bit more exciting. But the fact that I have to like grind this like shitty outdoor stuff like that long every single season, I think that will feel exhausting very soon. If you want to get your Shaco every season. Just like 1k willpower, and it does 50k, not 500k. It's 1% per willpower. It's 1000%. It's times 10. Big maps, indeed. Yeah, I don't think I'm trying to use inexorable will to deal damage. The pull is the interesting part there. Dude, this event seems like almost impossible to master, it's crazy. Okay, there's overlap there. Dude, the pets, man. Can you like make them jump somewhere? Sure. It's 5 vampire structures, huh? Did everything but this now. It's actually kind of fast, but where do you find the structures? You want to get by convocation. Yeah, convocation will be pretty good for these scenarios. Aha. Let's go. There's 4 of them. Great. Exactly 4. Okay, 5. This build solo Duriel. Yeah, it won't be really that fast, I guess, but it should be fine. Duriel is not that hard. Once you're like level 100 at least. Maybe right now it'll be kind of tough.
How can I help?
Probably the best class for Arbiter, I think, Barb.
It is done.
It's hardcore, yeah, you can see it on the right. Have a build plan of new unique live? No.
How can I help? I can come back if you need the forge.
I mean, first of all, we need to like figure out if you're gonna stack only main stat or all core stats. But I guess that won't make such a huge difference. But yeah. Six file swing rare. If you don't farm it from Duriel, it's very rare, yes. 6 file swing is gonna rare drop. That had a pizza molecule, enjoy, what do we? The mark. What's the point of streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Oh, that's like people that don't watch Twitch, that do watch YouTube. And also higher quality on YouTube. And also I can save the VODs there forever. And you know, people can search those and stuff.
Is someone there?
I did make a build plan, yeah, exclamation mark build. It's up.
All around.
It's like a very, like, you know, unfinished one, but it has the base set up at least.
Be alone.
Yeah, I think Sorks might have trouble with ball lightning. It'll be good, you know, ball lightning will be good because of the high damage output. And you have, like, you know, still flame shield to cheese stuff and ice armor, so you can definitely work with it.
Greetings.
Oh shit. He died in a hardcore reading chat. That almost happened to me as well, but man, that sucks. Why are you so squishy? Heh. I don't have the warrior, Jamie. Oh, grass twisted arrows. What's the best way to farm gold? Whispers or trading. Trading is enabled again, so you can sell items as well. I think we have to go for more defensive stats on the amulets. Yes. I do play with others for Duriel sometimes. Yes, that's about it. Okay, guys, we need some people love in chat for Squishy J, guys. Bring that hardcore character. Did a power hour today and he survived. Well, congrats. Did he have a scroll of his gate that saved you, I guess? It should have triggered now. Or did it not trigger and he survived anyway? Nice build for one button style. Yeah, it's a very laid back build, that's for sure. And I mean, you don't even need a trample. Especially in this season here, like, you have unstoppable anyway. Actually, I could remove trample and put bulwark and we'd actually have like a build. Bulwark or the build tanking raw, one of the two. Or higher tiers. Or even alt, you can do petrify, so you have like even more damage. Petrify would be kinda cool too. So you can do like a nice burst on the boss. Right click. Yo, Mark also ripped at level 85 on Duriel. Ah shit. You went a bit too early, I guess. Well, you're gonna recover, I guess. Go again. Maybe take it easy today and start fresh.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Yeah, the companions are for the shepherd's aspect here. It's in the codex. That's kinda nice. I'm not sure if it's only a seasonal aspect, but either way, yeah. Might disobedience on pants for Lilith. Yeah, for Lilith you don't need that much armor. You only need 9.2k. Well, actually not even that necessarily. Your physical damage is not that high. You don't need disobedience, I think. Also from rogues and abattoir. And rogues are gonna be very powerful and the ring is gonna be pretty solid in there.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You there! Please help! You're a saint.
Oh, bless you.
You're a saint.
Yeah, we need 5 minutes of 2 or more defensive stats, so 4. Yeah. I mean, at the very least, you want armor on your amulet, I guess. For new content. I mean, in many cases, you want resource cost reduction to go with that. You don't need movement speed, really. On high-end stuff. And then, depending on a build, cooldown or not, or like a passive or something. Dude, is Evil Dead like Enigma's twin brother or something? Hello. Too many bugs in the game in hardcore. Did you die to some bugs in hardcore already? Oh, had a good karma, by the way. Yeah, this is overpower bear as I'm doing right now. I have a lot of overpower stuff here right now. Doing a lot of damage. Grizzly Rage and Roar. I'm not sure if Roar is really that important. And I'm not sure about Grizzly Rage either. If anything, I go Petrify, I think. I don't think I like Grizzly Rage too much. I mean, 20% bonus damage, 10% damage reduction. Yeah, I guess a bit more unstoppable, whatever. 45, whatever. Honestly, I'll probably just go Petrify. Because you walk in, you CC everything, you kill everything. Gives you like a nice burst on the boss. I think I like that more. I look dead inside. Yeah, I'm very tired today. I think I'm waiting for the next Helltide, and after that Helltide I'm out for the day. Yeah, the jet lag really got me. Also, I was actually kind of on a good schedule on Wednesday when I came, like the day after I came home. But then we had like a 6-hour power out, and I mean I was using that time as much as I could without my PC, but at some point I just decided to nap because there was nothing left to do, kind of. And that also messed it up again. So this is why I woke up today with like only 4 hours sleep, and now we're trying to fix it. Hey Rabbit Scotsman. Hello Octopus Prime. Thank you for sub. Appreciate that. There are some aspects of Grizzly Rage, yeah I know. Maybe I'll try Grizzly Rage, we'll see. Not really too much in the mood for ultimate skill right now though. But yeah, I would consider removing Trample. We don't need Trample. I've gotta use it. Just sometimes you have to move around a little bit. No regrets, the OG. should have picked up some of the stuff. I thought I had it already, but before I returned. Barbary, by the way. That's my first Druid of the season, yes. But I haven't done a Sorc or a Necro yet. I've done 2 Rogues, 1 Barb, and now a Druid. What build and class benefits on Shaco the most? Ooh. Probably something that gets somehow some crazy cooldown breakpoint or some defensive skill, like, you know, Flame Shield or something on a Sorc. It's hard to say. I mean, offensively, basically most profit the same. Yeah, maybe Barbs actually, because you get more damage from Warcry and you get more damage reduction from Challenging Shout if you play like a triple Shout build. I guess something like Barbs. Because actually the Shouts are stuff you might want to level up even. Usually you don't really like rank up your supporting skills, but in case of Shouts it's actually useful. Here's a squisher, hello man. I might do a few runs on the Druid to get the Tempest Roar. It's probably the only item I really want for the Druid there. And then we're gonna go on the Rogue, I think, and try to just get better loot for Abattoir. That's the strat. There's 1 living steel chest per hour per zone in Helltide. So there's usually like 2 zones, in case of time there's 3 zones, so I can have 2 or 3 chests, and then when the hour changes, they respawn. Yeah, so that would be a great thing. All good, Mark. I'm fine. I just have to go for like another hour or so. I think the Helltide should be starting now, right? In 4 minutes. So yeah, we're gonna go sleep at midnight. It's gonna be a good time. I have to do that Helltide, man. I need living steel. Can't help it. Best way to farm Tempest Roar except Duriel. You better farm Duriel. Hello, Isiana. Nice to see you. Press the calls apparently. This might become outside area, but not this. There's also a world boss soon. Hello, Floppy. The knockdown on the bear was kind of funny, to be honest. If you kill your friend 50 times, yeah, I think if you kill like the same players over and over, the hate is chosen does not rank up very much. You have to kill like different players. It gives like less and less per player, basically. Yeah, imagine him playing hardcore, man. We have to do a hit as chosen. Good luck. I guess there's definitely a reason to make a softcore character. Hellfire time, let's go. Gotta finish this whisper here. Harvest. Actually, let's go to the harvest and ignore this. It's fine. Okay, we're here. Bam, bam, bam. Does the monitor support G-Sync? Wait, which one do you mean, Luciana? Didn't buy any monitors? You mean the Samsung one? The big one? The widescreen, ah, okay. I didn't buy it. They gave it to me. But okay, I don't know about G-Sync actually. But I can find the specs about that, I guess. Yo, Lagoon. What to do with your perfectly rolled item aspects? Save them until 100? That's usually a good move. Depends on like how rare they are. You know, some are quite common, or some of them don't really matter if they're like not 100% perfect. Like an aspect of might, for example. Usually doesn't really matter if it's like 5 seconds or 6 seconds or something. Or I don't know, something like a shared misery, you know, it's fine if it's a bit scuffed. But yeah, usually perfect aspects I would try to hold on to for perfect items. Unless you find copies of them.
Well, let's have a look. Flawless essence.
Okay, Helltide, huh? Oh, the whispers disappeared here. Too bad. Rank 1, Hardcore, Druid, and Rogue. There's no ranks right now, there's nothing to rank on, Dazzler? What do you mean? There's no competition in this game right now. I mean, when Avatar of Zir comes out, it's gonna be interesting to see who can push the highest, I guess. The race to 100. I mean, there's only one race, and that was first day. And I did it, and well, there's nothing else. I'm just like enjoying some Druid right now. Very fun to play. Oh man, too tanky this guy. Where are the chests here? And then they changed you're allowed to multicast? Like 1.5 weeks ago or something? I think at TwitchCon they announced that, like, I'm not sure exactly when it was, but yeah. Right before BlizzCon basically, so right before I left. So now I can stream on multiple platforms. Yeah, a lot of people are doing that now, it seems. It does have some upsides. Maybe Captain Barter. I heard about this bug with the season journey. Might have just to wait and they'll fix it. I can't do it. This guy yoinked me, man. What tips I have to avoid burnout on this game? I can just like set yourself some realistic goals. Don't overdo it. Just enjoy, like play builds you enjoy and play characters you enjoy, you know. I don't know. That's what I do basically. It will be a hotfix tomorrow. Ah, there you go. Which class I have the most fun with? Probably Barb so far. The double swing build was amazing. But I've played Rogue the most and there were a lot of really cool builds. I had a lot of fun also playing the variant of arrows. It was really exciting to see that in action. Being like an actual, like, you know, working build. Ugh. Where's the last thing? Oh. Okay. The classing's supposed to be rare. Do you farm Varsha or not? Yeah, funny enough, on this Druid, the first unique I found, like a random drop, was actually the class ring. At level 50 something. That was like kind of big RNG though. But yeah, Varshan, it's like 1 in 6 chance. It's kind of easy to get it. That boss a bit. Oh, you also got one random drop is in relative. Yeah, exactly. Me too. That's interesting. Over this chest. Okay, do one more and then it flips. And then you do 2 more. I wonder if the class rings have like somehow super high drop rate. Or it's just coincidence. And Living Steel farming Pov, man. I really hope I get a Shaco in this session because else I'm gonna be sad. Okay, what's the next one? Pretty close actually. We can do like a circle around here though. Start gathering. 100 Duriels on Sunday solo. Yeah, of course. 100 Duriels solo. Holy shit. Selig and Varian ready for battle. That was nice. How many have you done, Boiler? Bot's got 2 Shakos in a row. That's also pretty funny. And too bad I made them all roll with max stats every time now. I should add a pity timer for Uber Uniques. No. Yeah, I think Varian is actually a pretty fun item, but is it really good? Who knows? It could be interesting though in Avatar Ozir, like if you just get like an elite kill, doesn't it actually trigger off like champion kills for example, or do you have to actually finish like an elite? Because I think champions are still treated as elites. And that would be pretty crazy, like you kill a champion and then you suddenly get like an artillery shrine and you just like destroy like 2-3 packs in one go or something. I did test the rogue ring, yeah. It's not very impressive. But it can be useful for like the high-end stuff. The T1 Highlands of Tornado. Yeah, so does it work from champions? Or from minions? Can you kill a minion and get a proc? And shines like effective TPS loss. Yeah, not if we go high enough tiers. Let's pop one more round here. I know, Buggins. I am. Tomorrow gonna be fresher again, but unfortunately tomorrow gonna stream very short because we have maximum meetings in the evening. I could stream before that, maybe. Maybe I'll do an early stream tomorrow and then end with the meetings. That could work. Druid, Barb, or Neko for the most smooth gameplay overall with various builds on the controller. Oh. That seems like a tough question to answer for me. I guess Necro. Necro is like very face roll. Especially once they have the unique ring. So a little circle here. Screaming Hellvine. What is a Shaco? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that earlier, Mark. Shaco is the Harlequin crest. It's named Shaco from Diablo 2. I wonder if they're ever gonna change, like, you know, how teleport etc. works on controller. And just make it actually go full range or something. Seems very, yeah. I don't really know when it's going to be an overloaded Pulverize. I mean overpowered. And you can see the buffs here. This one is the passive. This one is the Pulverize upgrade. And then there's also like, here, this one is like 20 kills, is an overpower. You can look at the buff bar, but I don't do that. I just blast. You know, stuff just dies. So either you overpower or you don't. There's not much, like, you play around or something. Alright. Oh, I need to find that chest again. Wasn't it here? Put it up maybe? Ein double swing guide, it's on YouTube. Here, double swing gamer. Look at that. Oh, wasn't there a world boss coming? Did I miss it? I don't know, I didn't miss it. What boss doing, guys? What's the best way to farm banner slaughtered amulet? Add some Duriel. And the earliest you can do it, that depends on you and your builds. But probably not before 80 or so in most cases. Increase the maximum spirit by 80 and spirit donation by 20%. Like it's actually pretty strong. It's not like anything where I can scale with like my absolute number of spirits. It's not like Hoda, right? There's nothing like that on Druid. It's pretty high roll aspects. Nope. Okay. I mean, 80 maximum is still not terrible actually for Earth and Might. Not sure I should save it. Hello, Gazio? Do you say that like that? Well, thank you, man. Maybe we open this chest? Okay, let's just farm somewhere down here. Hello, Shoddy. I have a bunch of ways of getting spirit back. I have Umber Ring, Spirit on Kill from Paragon. I have the Feed the Coven, Vampire Power with Companions. And I have 2 resource generation rolls. Sometimes I left click. Trample. Yeah, you should get T-Bot's Will at some point, then it's gonna be very easy to sustain your resources. What's going on here? We're having tons of fun together. Farming Helltide. Helltide is amazing. Also 8 minutes of World Boss. Thank you so much, Scrap. Thanks for playing. Have a good night, man. You wanna go Godslayer Crown? Godslayer Crown will be really useful for the boss nuke, I guess. But I wouldn't really expect to run Godslayer Crown on this build. In general. Not a Prime Gamer. Yo, 7. Thank you too. Appreciate that. Oh. And another one. Delicious. Thank you too. Hello, Sabra. Nice to have you. We're just farming some Helltide right now. It's like the last thing for now. What's the plan for Ubers on Druid? Waiting till 100? You mean like the... You mean Duriel farm? I probably won't be 100 when we do Duriel, actually. I'm 85 now. I don't think I will hit 100 before we do Duriels, so... But it won't matter. You're gonna be tanky enough. I just won't contribute much damage. It's gonna like... leech until I have a Tempest Roar and then switch to my Rogue and just one-shot Duriel every time. So that's the strat, I think. Gonna do like the rapid fire one-shot setup. Just farm Duriel. Yeah, I know about the stun boiler. The stun is not bad, but do we actually care about grouping up anything on Pulverize? With Godslayer? I mean, you hit like the entire screen. I guess you can like to double hit a bit more easily. So there's that. And it feels cool and triggers quite easily, so maybe it's not bad to actually go for the stun. So how do I say a name? Sabran? Sabran? What is that? Teach me. Sabran. Sabran, okay. Sorry. With Godslayer as a boss swap. Okay, so you're just chilling, then you swap in the Godslayer for the boss. I mean, that's not a bad idea. You know, just like boom, one click and you get 60% damage for your nuke. And if you walk in with full resources and then nuke for 3 seconds, 60% extra damage, that's pretty nice. Let's say Vampage and Werbeast. But Vanishing Werbeast, I mean, it's only really good if you're like in Grizzly Rage for a long time already, right? So you need to coordinate that. So you have to like press it and then, you know, do the last few packs and then go into the boss and then hope it doesn't time out. Because you need like 10 seconds to walk up to the boss. So it would just be PTR to test stuff. Nah. He said it's like, nah. That's way too professional. Yeah, true, the world boss. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, exactly on the hour change when the chests flip. I actually have the next one farmed already. That's cool. Oh, true. Because of all power, like the Grizzly Rage crit is actually completely useless, I just realized. Like, I was already not really impressed. But now, now I really don't want to play Grizzly Rage, man. Oh, Squishy Jamie again. Thanks so much for 5 subs, dude. Wait, is it time for Hype Train? Apparently. Appreciate it, man. And everyone contributing. Is there something like hype trains on YouTube as well, by the way? I mean, you have like, you know, basically subscriptions and the super chat and all that. Just super chats and the donations and the subscriptions, I guess, okay. So no like actual train. That will come at some point, I guess. Yeah, the DR, but is DR actually useful when you can't even press your bulwark or something in Grizzly Rage? I don't know, man. It's 20%. And it turns off like potentially some stuff with your bar. Okay, 4 minutes. Boss time. Yeah, as I talked about earlier, I think in higher tiers I might just replace Trample with Petrify. Petrify is still gonna be like a nice oh shit button. Oh. 1,000 bits as well from Squishy Day. Thank you, man. Appreciate it very much, dude.
Greetings.
Greetings. Hello.
Hello.
Yo, Squishy Day, you did like a lot of support today. Thanks, man. Use Trample and Petrify. We could do that, but I have to drop the companions. And as soon as you drop one of the companions, you want to kind of drop all of them. And then you have a completely different setup. I mean, you can do that, right? You can do Trample, Petrify, Bulwark, Debilitating Roar. And you have like an Omega tanky setup. Instead of like this. I mean, this is more damage, I guess. But yeah, if you want the defense, then yeah, you can do that. So with like the double supporting skill or something. And ultimate and triple defense basically or something. Holy shit, man, what's going on? Okay, Squishy J is solo carrying here. Thank you for this again. Greetings.
Do not go any further.
We have 1 minute left. Thanks, Abraham. Well, did we get anything good here? 925 mace with overpower and overpower again. And then werewolf and lightning. Fuck. Well, it's probably better, right? I mean, I have vulnerable right now. Vulnerable has nothing. Then you have the crit, the core, the dota crazy. I wouldn't really care about overpower anyway, right? I just take this. I get like 500% overpower. GG, right? So crit, overpower, vuln. Alright. Oh, there's new hype train emotes, really? It's a bit unusual bad for anyone else. Yeah, some people had some issues on YouTube stream. I'm not sure what happened earlier. Because my internet and everything seems fine. So I'm not sure what's going on, but I could try to lower the bitrate. Maybe tomorrow I'm gonna try to go with a bit less. And see if that, like, stabilizes it more. It's somewhere here. Okay, let's open this chest. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yo, Darko is here. Hello, Darko. Thank you as well for the 5 subs. Dude, gifted 470. Are you serious? That's actually insane, dude. That's like one of our top. Jesus. So squishy. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys. Apparently YouTube stream is dying right now. I'm not sure what's happening there, but okay. It's way up there. Thanks Darko, thanks Maximus. A bull just charged in the corner and got a trample bug, right? Really? That's actually hilarious. Yeah, it seems like they did something of like, you know, these kind of charge attacks in general that bugs it out now. So maybe they're trying to, like, you know, maybe in performance improvements or something, but they kind of bugged it out. Just come to Twitch. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, just come to Twitch, I guess. And maybe it's gonna be resolved later. That's kind of the advantage, I guess. With a beautifully running 0 drop frames Twitch stream here. If anyone is in need. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Some people also had issues, but not everyone has issues with YouTube. So only some people said earlier that YouTube was lagging or buffering or low quality. But then other people said it's fine, so I don't know what's going on. Oh my god, man. Hype chat from Squishy J. Okay, I appreciate this award very much, man. I have a link to the build, exclamation mark build. Oh, 10 British pounds. Thank you, man. Darko is a beast. He is, yeah. You too. Have I done the cow thing? I have not done the cow thing. I was not really in the mood to just like spend like, you know, 3 days farming cows and then potentially end up nowhere and then do it again next season when we actually figure out what to do. So we'll see. Big bear. Maybe Darko is also playing a druid in that case, huh? We have a high train. It says level 5. Thank you, man. Another 1,000. How much is that? 1,500. Holy shit, dude. Thanks so much, man. Okay, thanks, Brandon. Let's see what we can do. Ah. Okay, that's a level 6. How do you get to level 33? All-time high. Yes. That was... Oh shit, it was like... Was it on season 0 or season 1 start? Was it on launch? Yeah, I don't know, man. Something crazy went down, that's for sure. I think this was on launch when we had this supported streamer event, and there were like people subbing like, you know, by the second. It was insane, man. And it just kept going, man. And then some people also dropped like some big sub gifts. Yeah, level 33 hype gen. That's a nice record for sure. 70k viewers, nice. That's quite wild, man. I wonder if we're ever gonna get back to like kind of similar numbers when like expansions drop and stuff. I could imagine like it might be similar, at least close to it. When like expansion drops and you know the big launch and like everyone is there. On a max or overpower Pulverize build, are you supposed to switch forms back and forth? Okay, Brandon on YouTube just asked that. We have Boiler here on Twitch, who wrote a guide, so maybe you can tell us. I'll forward. But I think generally you only switch forms when you need resources, I guess. Like you wanna switch back and forth for like, you know, what is that thing called? Quick shift to get a bit of more damage and stuff, but it's like not required, I guess. And they were asking if you're supposed to switch back and forth in forms, but I guess you only do that when you're out of resources, right? Otherwise it's just like spam. Yeah, left click, right click is good when you're out of resources, otherwise just spam, I think. This is how I would generally play it. Yeah, Shapeshift Glyph is nice though. Shapeshift Glyph, Quick Shift, it's pretty powerful. Especially when you have 6 ranks to Quick Shift, that's 30% damage. And then 20% crit. Oh, by the way, Boiler, do you know if the Shapeshifting Glyph gives you flat 20% crit, or is it like Mortal Draw on the Bard where it's like a separate second roll of 20%? I don't know, okay. I guess it should be somewhat easy to test these days with target dummies. If you just make a setup that has like extremely high crit somehow, and then you see if you get like, you know, really close to 100% or not. If after like attacking like, you know, 50 times or so, you should probably know. Thank you, boy, here. And I gotta say, one thing I really enjoy about Season 2 is you can just play a non-vulnerable build, and it works. It's cool. Yo, thanks for the big hype train. Thanks, Squishy J, especially. Do you have to activate companion skill to get the damage boost? No, they're basically completely passive. The only companion I ever press is Poison Creeper, when it's like a big target, like a boss or, you know, one of the Helltide dudes, I press it because I get a poison, so I can do some bigger nuke. And then you can also combine this with Petrify later, and then you can press both of these together. You have the poison, you get the envenom, you get a 20% crit, you get the extra crit damage from Petrify, and you just like, you know, blast down and hope you get like a nice crit overpower or something on the target. Hey, Self-Maiden. Everyone is fine, but no one is here. Thanks for asking. Envenom is best on Amulet. Wait, is Envenom? Is it on Amulet? I mean, the thing is, it's mostly for the boss, right? But I guess that's where I struggle the most. So yeah, Envenom might actually be the play. I think I put Quick Shift, but you don't really need that for like regular farming. Yeah, it's just like right click, right click, right click, so I don't Quick Shift anyway. Yeah, no bunnies right now, Softman. Sorry. You only level to 100 on your first hardcore character, but you use your last code of escape. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, you can try to just push through, or make a fresh character and just wait for the first drop, then do it. You can find Scroll of Escape at level 20. New pictures. These are called displays. You can type exclamation mark display. It's like a magnetic, like metallic print, basically. It's pretty cool. I had a sponsorship from them like some weeks ago, and I just kept them. They're nice. Can you share builds? Macro's not on, but I got something good for Necra. Well, I really suggest you just wait for Macro to be on, because I'm not too in depth with the Necro builds right now, to be honest. Echo Hack is there, maybe I can ask Echo Hack about stuff. Okay, where's the chest? I think it's bugged. Should be here. I guess a guy logging in. Okay. Graphics settings. I think I have a command for that. Rex was combining both YouTube and Twitch chat into one chat. Yeah, I heard that this is possible, but I also heard that there's like, you know, many scuffed things with that, like it doesn't like properly display like, you know, certain things. And yeah, for now it's gonna do both. It's fine, I can monitor both. Just alright, I think. Okay, that was... We could do like another chest if we go another character. Do we do one more chest? I guess we do one more chest. It's 50 minutes. The interview with Jackson was dope. Thank you. It was very enjoyable, and Jackson is nice. Do I like watermelon? That's a random question. But the answer is yes. Wait, have you played D4 Soft Maiden? This is Druid. That's how they look. Yes, no one will know Brandon. Hello, Zanura. I am from Germany, yes. Hello. Can you remember where was the chest? Up there. I'm not sure where was it on the bottom. How many Duriels have I accumulated? It's looking pretty good on the Varshan side. It's not looking that good on the Living Steel side here. I need to do like another like 10 Hell Tides or something, probably. So... And that until like Sunday. It's gonna be fun. Yo, see you, Jamie. Thank you so much for the support today. You missed the color of D3. This new D4 is so color lacking. That's what they promised us. Return to darkness, they call it. I know, I really like the visuals in this game, honestly. Let her have the colors. What's wrong with it? Thank you so much, Nemo's in. I barely noticed. What has been my favorite class build this season? So far, the double swing. Double swing was amazing. Oh. Let's save that one. No boiler. Good night. Yeah, after this chest, I'm also out for the night, guys. Wait, I just saw that from Reasons. You get one shot in Temple of Rod in World Tier 1 on Hardcore at level 41. What the fuck? What do you get one shot by in World Tier 1? That seems incredible. I do speak German, yes, thanks. Yo, Alex, thank you so much for the tips, by the way. I will check that. You have a good endgame rogue build. I have a bunch of them, yes, I have to send. You can check my guides on Maxwell. I have 4 rogue guides there. Also, my Discord channel has like a bunch more planners as well. I'm playing a lot of rogue here lately. I have Twisting Blades, Death Trap, Rain of Arrows, Flurry RF, Pen Shot RF. A bunch of stuff. The all walls on the ground, man. What do you have to say? It's kind of funny just like blasting down a treasure goblin in the distance with 20 arrows. Yeah, Twisting Blades is still one of the best builds, but there's competition. You can try Penetrating Shot. I'm glad you're enjoying the double swing, Shogun. So you have a thing as an outclass. It's pretty good, but I think that generally Pen is a bit faster now. Because, like, if the content was harder, Flurry of Effort would be a bit better. It's just that you don't have this AoE coverage. Like, everything just dies instantly here for farming, for example. And well, the same is true for Pen Shot. And for Pen Shot, you don't have to like actually like walk up to every single monster. And like the Flurry AoE is kind of small. If the fights were a bit longer, it would make more sense to play Flurry IF. It's really good though for T100s. It's very easy to do T100 with Flurry IF. It's very safe for that. Because you have to stun from Flurry. That makes it really safe. And if you play it with the T-Ball's Will bug, you have good enough damage to just kill everything fast. I actually did it without the bug, and that was still working fine. Yeah, I'm playing Flurry Rapid Fire, Flurry RF right now. It's like a double core skill build. You notice I don't generate full comp points? Yeah, I don't always like try to go for full comp points, yeah. For these trash monsters, you don't have to do that. Can I share a link? 1 sec. Do that. It's really powerful. Yes. We're not nerfing Hoda. I mean, I don't think they need to nerf Hoda per se that much. I think it's mostly the overpower stuff on Bard that they need to fix. Like, there's like the passive where you get 45% damage, and then there's like the glyph where you get extra 30% overpower or something. These kind of things. There's like all like overtuned as hell now. And without those, I think it would be kind of okay. It would still be pretty crazy, but yeah, I don't know. Dude, I need 1 Cinder. Darius Visage? Yeah, when Darius Visage, he would be pretty invincible for sure. Okay, let's turn this in. How many Varsha mats? I'm almost done with Varsha, I think, for this Sunday. So, let's see. But it was quite a grind though. But Varsha, you can just kind of keep going all the time, and you sometimes combine it even with, for example, like here, for example, there's Helltide and like overlap with Whispers and stuff like that. So, oh, actually, we could do the PvP event real quick. Leave Oda alone. What's the best rogue for hardcore? Probably Penshot right now. Penshot is like pretty safe because it slows everything, so you proc the Wiles Paragon node from cheap shot board for the damage reduction from slowed enemies. You can have cheats, you can have might, you can have Umbrus. Umbrus procs like crazy as well, because you have this insane lucky hit. So yeah. First struggle with finding aspects. I mean, the only aspects that are really hard to find are resource aspects on the rings. Everything else you'll find eventually.
Come back and see us.
It is done.
Jackson said they're gonna nerf Hoda and Ball Lightning during the interview. And the 16 common points is a given. Yeah, I mean, is he talking like post-season? Or is he talking about before Abattoir Vizier? Like, what are we talking about here exactly? You need Bursting Venoms, you dropped 1 lowest roll. Well, the good news is that Bursting Venoms, you don't care at all what kind of roll it has. You know, the roll is completely irrelevant. So, that's the good news, I guess. Any seeds? Hello? Oh. Okay, found some. Right. Yeah, the damage is irrelevant on Bursting Venoms. It's only the pool that matters. We got Shaco and Shrine stuff, congrats, man. That attacks me, dude. Yo, what happens if I TP from one PvP zone into the other? Do I keep the seeds? I've not killed anyone in hardcore PvP. I've never met anyone. Okay, it's zero seeds, okay. When his arms go up high, that's when they nerf it. I mean, Adam Jackson. I gotta be careful when he does the gesture. You know it's coming. Yeah, I think it's likely they might not nerf anything until season 3. On the other hand, you know, it wouldn't be such a bad idea because Avatar of Zero is like a pretty unique opportunity to actually kind of like gauge the power level of builds, right? And that's gonna be like very like tainted by bugs with Ball Lightning and T-Ball's Will and whatnot. Yeah, it's a very fun build. Pulverize is one of my favorites. I'm not sure if I would play TB Rogue for Abattoir. I was thinking about going on Pen Shot. But maybe I'll try to prep both and, you know, potentially swap it. Which gives the upgrade first in this build? Oh, that's a good question. For the exploits. Control. You want to up the control early as well because of damage multiplier from the passive. Alright, that was it now. I wanted to leave after the Helltide and now I'm really done. I did the PvP events too. So I hope I enjoyed the stream, guys. Or the streams rather, we had 2 of them. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Thanks for the big support earlier. We had a big hype train with Darko and Squishy J and some others contributing a lot of stuff. I appreciate that. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not 100% decided if I'm going to stream early or late. So we have the maximum meeting in the evening. I might stream before that, so I might be back very early actually tomorrow. I don't have anything super urgent to do in the morning anyway. So yeah. Gonna wait someone. Could like barricade or something. How's that? Oh wait, I'm gonna rate SK. She's an Overwatch streamer, but she's very nice. I met her on BlizzCon. And she's also here in the chat sometimes. She's like a big fangirl. She posted like a big picture of us on Twitter. And she was like super fangirl. It was kind of funny. I'm gonna do that. That's like a special rate today, guys. Let's do SK. If you remember, she always comes here and she says, "You're awesome." She has like a very positive attitude. Okay, send us some love, guys. SK. I'm gonna be there as well. And I'll see you tomorrow. Your planner, by the way.